you up in a big white sheet. From your head down to your feet, they put you in a big black box and cover you up with dirt and rocks. And all goes well for about a week, and then your coffin begins to leak, and the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinochle on your snout. They eat your eyes, they eat your nose, they eat the jelly between your toes. And the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, they crawl all over your dirty snout. Your chest caves in and your eyes pop out, and your brain turns to sauerkraut. They invite their friends and their friends too. They all come down to chew on you. And this is what it is to die. I hope you had a nice goodbye. Did you ever think as a hearse goes by that you may be the next to die? And your eyes fall out and your teeth decay, and that is the end of a perfect day.
All right, well, I was going to be nice, James, because I assumed you were going to be asleep, and I had to wake you up because you said you were finishing at 7 a.m. today. And I was going to be nice and say that you didn't have to do a recap. But since you seem nice, bright-eyed, and bushy-tailed, you are the recap man today.
Oh, God, I'm still drinking coffee. All right, where's the recap? I gotta find it first.
You don't have to put everything in detail, just roughly what happened last session and sort of the rough, what's happened, like, you know, just the rough beats of what's happened in the previous ones before that.
Well, did I stay up all night last time? Because I have, like, fragments in my mind, so I'm just gonna quickly... Alright, so what did we do last time? God, I can't remember.
Was that a genuine question to me? What did we do last time?
It was kind of a question to myself, to be perfectly frank. Yeah, it's all pretty fragmented for me. I remember... what do we do? We got a penguin. I tried to take the penguin. Really remember that.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
I also recall we tried to go sort out the edges, right? We tried to see if we could get some information regarding them, but we had very little to no luck regarding the edges.
You basically talked to your
So we tried to
contacts.
contact the sweepers or anything, and we got our contacts to see if we could find out anything. After that, I don't recall anything.
Okay.
I'm probably the worst person for this.
That's fine. Okay, so I'm going to go right to the start to do little bullet points for everything. So basically, the Hikata coterie, which was Marlene, Francisca, Christoff, and Jurgen, had to resurrect someone called Constantia, Priestess of Bones, for Mother Anja and Deciamora. And they were able to do that with a lot of prices. Christoff, for one, got all of his willpower zapped because he was a silly boy that went against Mother Anja. And they killed the vessel, which, well, they didn't kill the vessel, but the vessel was killed, who was a guy by the name of Gunter Hildebrandt. Hiramitsu Asano seems to be up to... nobody knows what he's up to. The last time they visited his haven, there was his ghoul slash personal retainer was found dead in his office in a pool of viscera and blood. And since then, the coterie have kind of been doing jobs around Munich, catching up with their touchstones, and just raising their local profile within the city. And during that, they came across Ventru, who is by the name of Dr. Daniels, and a boon was called in, so Dr. Daniels is now with the coterie. And also, before all that, Marlene went off, disappeared, and I believe the last words that Christoff ever said and even texted to her was loyalty to the coterie. Christoff got a penguin, obviously, to flex on Antonio. And the last session, I believe that everyone went to a rave where they met some kindred. Shit went pretty wild, where Christoff was thrown into a pool and experienced a whole flashback of probably maybe the second most traumatizing event in his life. I don't know, maybe it's close tie with the Mother Anja thing. I'm not sure at this point. But he received a flashback of that. It was all chaos, everybody left. And at some point, I believe Antonio called through to Christoff and said something about how things are crazy, his brother is in town, and the product was defective or something along those lines. And the session ended with Dr. Daniels meeting Mother Anja, the head of the Hecata in Munich, and then a one-on-one with Christoff and Mother Anja. And in this one-on-one, Mother Anja talked down to Christoff quite a lot. And a silver platter with a silver hood on it was delivered to Christoff. And when Mother Anja left, she said, "That is for you." Removing the lid of the silver platter, Christoff finds the head of the last remaining member who's working at his hedge fund, severed with a bloody note stuffed in its mouth. And that's where we ended last session. But we're going to start today's session not a long time before that, but just a little bit before that, as I look for the music that I have. I think that's it. As Francisca is at the Hecata Temple, she hovers near Mother Anja's personal office / the second occult library in the temple. She keeps her distance and eye on Christoff, who is waiting to meet with Mother Anja. Part of her wants to open up and talk to Christoff, especially after the experience he went through this night. But another part, perhaps the rational part, knows that Christoff isn't the one to be fully trusted. He easily gives in to his temper, easily gives in to the beast inside, whether he knows it or not. Either way, with this internal conflict, she doesn't get a chance. Soon, Dr. Daniels exits, and Christoff is summoned to his one-on-one with Mother Anja. As Dr. Daniels passes by, focusing on his phone, playing with the dice in his right hand, what does Francisca do? Does she speak with him, or does she just let him continue on his way?
She smiles to him as he passes her, or makes his way towards her.
I'm going to say Dr. Daniels is probably not paying much attention to the world around him, so he probably wouldn't see that smile. He'll just be like on his phone going through things. So if you don't say anything, he'll probably just walk right past.
You're muted.
I'll look up, nod, but carry on.
Dr. Daniels, how did your visit go?
Oh, sorry. I'll put the phone down. Don't want to be rude. Quite well, thank you. Mother Anja is interesting.
Anja, yes.
Is an interesting person.
Yes, any...
Sorry, forgive me. It feels like a couple weeks ago already. We talked about many wonderful things that I definitely recall very well, and it was a great meeting.
Not many people get to leave a meeting with Mother Anja with those kinds of remarks.
I'm pretty sure she was fine.
She was mostly fine. The only thing that you'd probably note is that she knows who you are and who your sister is in the city.
Yeah, no, she is fine.
Good. What are your plans now?
I've got plenty of work to do. The city keeps moving on. We've got to keep moving with it. Got to try and look into this the stock market crash before it affects the city too badly and everything goes under.
Mm-hmm. I just have one small note. Don't ever fucking fuck with my family.
Ooh. Okay.
But other than that, you're fine.
Other than that, I'm fine. Thank you. Cool. I'll carry on.
As you carry on, as I noted at the end of the last session, but forgot to mention at this recap, it's getting close to daytime, so you'd probably want to go straight to your haven if you're not going to stay at the Hikari.
Yes, that's right. That's what I was doing, wasn't I? I was making haste. Alright, I'll catch you all on the morrow. Sayonara.
So you leave. Francisca, you're left standing, waiting for Christoff and Mother Anja to finish. Actually, do you wait, or do you just leave to go and to go to your own personal quarters?
How far away is the room with the vessel thingy in it?
They're probably in the library. It's on another floor. So if you wanted to go there, you can if you wish.
How long would it take to get there?
Oh, not long. Not long. This is the same building. It would probably take you 5 minutes.
And how long until it's daylight?
I'm going to say it's about 45. So it's going to take
Okay.
Dr. Daniels half an hour to get back to his haven. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go up and see who's all milling around there.
Okay. You head up to the library, opening the door. You see some ghouls wandering about, making sure everything's catalogued, everything's kept in a nice and organized fashion in the library. Sitting at one of the tables is, well, it's not Gunter Hildebrand, but they're wearing the skin of Gunter Hildebrand. It's the vessel, who is flipping through a encyclopedia. What's it? Is it called? Encyclopedia Britannica, I believe, is what the sort of the encyclopedia sets. Yeah, she's flipping through those, having a read.
So she's studying up on the history that is just
studying up on the hundreds and hundreds of years of history that she has been dead through.
So by the vessel, I meant the actual container. You get that right?
Oh, sorry, the jar. The jar.
Yeah, the jar.
You don't know where the jar is.
I don't know where it is.
You'd have to talk to Mora to, hopefully.
Hopefully. The death grin. I will sit down with Constantia. Or, no, I will walk over to her and be like, Priestess, mind if I join you?
Constantia looks up. There's a look of confusion on Gunter's face. It's a weird sort of parallel, because you met Gunter only briefly, but you can clearly tell that this is something else behind Gunter's eyes. There is a, confusion as the face looks at you before instant recognition. And the vessel says, Constantia says, "Yes, please, take a seat. Francisca, was it?"
Indeed.
Please.
And she takes a seat next to her.
It's a very fascinating world that has happened in the last few hundred years. Who would have thought that we could fly in the sky without the use of our vampiric abilities?
I guess it puts us a bit behind now, huh?
Yes. It's very fascinating what humans can do when left idly by.
That's an interesting concept.
It is. I would like to thank you for your help in bringing me back. It was confusing being on the Tempest, the afterlife. But I learned a great many deal of things that I hope to give to our new family.
Indeed. What was it like there?
It was loud, confusing, like creatures were screaming in your ear, but all you could hear were whispers. It was like you were submerged underwater, not able to reach the top. Forever clawing, forever fighting. It was not a unpleasant place, but it was neither pleasant either.
Maybe we can find a way to experience that again one day. Obviously not you.
I think
You've had
I
your
have
time.
enough time in the afterlife and the underworld to satiate my curiosity for a while.
You mentioned you learned things there.
Yes, I did.
What kind of things did you learn there if everything was just a big noisy screen?
Through the noise and screams and whispers, there were things that whispered to me, that told me things. And she laughs for a second. She says, "You know, it's funny. I think I talked to one of your ancestors while I was there. A man by the name of Augustus. I assume you know who Augustus is." I was, because you're not a Giovanni, are you? Like an actual blooded Giovanni. Just give me an occult plus intelligence roll to see if you know who Augustus is.
He was the head, right?
Oh, so out of character you do know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He's the head of the.
I'm gonna say if you know
farm.
out of character, then you know who Augustus is. But well, no, actually, give me that occult plus intelligence because there might be a little bit extra that you can learn. All right, so 3.
I'm gonna re-roll too, or is 3 enough? I can't
Re-roll
remember
2.
what.
You can re-roll 2 if you want.
Why didn't it re-roll? Okay, the willpower re-roll isn't working. So if I just roll 2d10?
Yeah. 2d10. With 4 in total, you've definitely heard of the family feast, which is the thing that happened that changed, because originally the clan of death was the clan called the Cappadocians. And the family feast is what happened, where a guy by the name of Augustus Giovanni, that was a Cappadocian, brought his family all together, his own blood family all together, and they attempted to cull the Cappadocians, and therefore the clan Cappadocian became the Giovanni before it now became the Hecata. So that's what you know about Augustus Giovanni.
Where were we at again? Sorry.
I think Constantia just said that that she had met an ancestor of yours, Augustus Giovanni.
What did he have to say?
He was mainly angry about a lot of things. Serves the prick right, if you ask me. He tried to systematically kill my whole bloodline. He succeeded with me, but luckily Mora survived by hiding in the underworld, giving her current visage as she kind of puts her hand around her face.
I kind of watch her like a child listening to a fireside chat.
And as you watch, you see Constantia look up over your shoulder and say, "Speak of the devil, and they will arrive."
I feel as if my ears were burning.
Mora.
Francesca will stand in turn for him.
Mora, once again dressed in ragged robes, their face covered by a hood, where you can only see their jawline, which looks to be a skull, as the shadows contort around their face in a very unnatural way.
Please, child, there is no need to stand at ceremony. We are equals here in this family.
She sits down thinking, well, I've never felt like an equal, but okay.
Mora will motion to Constantia and say,
The morning draws near, my dear. Perhaps we should retire for this evening.
Constantia nods and goes to you, Francisca, and says, "If you have any further questions, I will oblige you at a later time. But this was a lovely conversation, my child Giovanni."
Of course.
Constantia leaves. Decia Mora lingers behind for a moment and says,
Francisca, I wonder if we could have a word.
Be my guest.
First of all, I am regretful over what has been happening to your brother. I feel Mother Anja is a little too hasty with her judgment.
All right.
I also feel as if you should talk to Christoff tonight. Seek him out. I have a feeling he is not going to be of sound mind after what Mother Anja plans to talk to him about.
What is it exactly is going on, Mora?
I feel it best not to interfere in your family drama. I merely wish to warn you. If you want to discover what transpired, I suggest you talk to either Mother Anja or Christoff.
Great communicators here. Mora, I have one other thing I'd like to run past you. I had
my child.
an incident with some... Are they anarchs? I don't...
You didn't really get who they were aligned with. They talked about Mithras. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all you got.
When we got the jar, we had some issues with some people and had to request some boons, blah, blah, blah. But there is people after that phase, and I think we need to protect it as much as we can.
Very well. Well, as much as I would like to keep this jar in our possession, I must admit there is little use that I have for it anymore.
I have convinced a group we don't have it anymore, but who's to say that others will not come ransack this place for it?
I'll tell you what, Francisca. How about I give you an opportunity to stop those that may be coming after our family. I will gift you this jar to give to whatever party is chasing you, so that they will hopefully leave us alone, and perhaps we can gain favor But I must ask for a favor of your coterie in exchange.
We have enough favors to pay back. What favor is this? I'll consider it after I know what it is.
This is merely a simple task.
There's no such thing as simple tasks, Mora. You should know this.
When I was a human, I had a family. Back in... God.
And this is Chris trying to think of where it would be.
Just make out something and we'll retcon it after.
No, it's fine.
Adelaide.
I had a family in Adelaide.
It just, Mora will just say that they had a family back in the day, back when Mora was embraced, which was very, very long ago.
I lost contact with that family, obviously, when I went with the rest of my kin to the underworld to hide from your ancestor, Augustus. Since returning, I have found a latent ancestor living here in Munich. I have troubling information that the child, the youngest of them, was found dead. I have reason to believe that it is of supernatural means. The wake for this person will be tomorrow night. I merely ask you visit and try to find who killed Stephen Henderson and bring them to justice.
If nothing else is demanded of my time, I will look into it for you, Mora.
That would be appreciated, my child. When you complete the task, however you do, I will gift you the jar.
She nods.
Okay. So Mora will leave at this point. Where are you going to go, Francisca?
Back to Mother Angel's room to see if Christoff is still in there.
All right. I'm going to say, for the sake of time, Christoff, you are left in this room with the lid, the silver lid on the platter. You've just removed it. You've just found the note in the man's mouth. What's your immediate reaction?
Christoff is reeling. He's reeling less from the fact that he's just been confronted with an unexpected severed head than he is with the realization that it was Mother Anja who was behind basically sabotaging his hedge fund. And every fiber of him, all of those deep-seated insecurities that he had that were brought to the surface, that he was forced to confront, that he was forced to look at every aspect of himself that he didn't like and that he spent so much time and so much energy and so much bluster and so much false confidence trying to hide from people. He was forced to examine them, and he was still in the process of examining them and examining why those insecurities made him want to please Mother Anja, and made that something that he would go so far out of his way as to seem pathetic to so many people who could see right through him. To be in that headspace when Mother Anja has turned around and basically revealed that she tore apart what he considered one of his greatest accomplishments in life, he's just struck. His entire world's been turned upside down to the point where a severed head is just, it may as well have just been a letter sealed. And so when he reads the bloodied note from the inside of Adrian's mouth, he kind of, like, he absorbs it and he understands what he's being asked to do, or at least he thinks he does. but he's just sort of struck and just stands there for a second, staring at it, not really looking at the note. He's like he's taken in the information, but he's just sort of he's blank. He doesn't know how to process.
So you would stay in the room for a wee while, you'd say?
For a few minutes, and then since he's aware that it is getting sort of late, it's too much. He's going to bed. He'll deal with it tomorrow night.
So, Francisca, as you wait for a mere moment for Christoff or Mother Anja to exit, you didn't see Mother Anja exit, you'd left before then. You see Christoff exit in a... Would you say it's a similar state that you were when your willpower was zapped, or not as severe?
Not as severe. Just in a daze. Not... He doesn't look crestfallen. He doesn't look like he's just slumped. He's still sort of like alert and awake, and there's still that sort of spark and light in his eyes, but he's just not absorbing the things around him that are not related to what he needs all of his brain to focus on.
Okay. So you notice Christoff walk out. He is walking, but he doesn't seem to take notice of you, Francisca, is what I was saying.
I want to know if he's still carrying the platter.
He didn't pick up the platter. He left it in there. The note's in his pocket as he walked.
She slides in front of him and checks him over.
Sister. Yeah, hi.
Mora just let me know that you were getting some news.
Yeah, I got some news. I need some time to process it.
What happened?
Well, I'll talk to you about that later, but I have another task. And given that Mother Anja made sure I was alone, I think she wants me to do this one on my own.
Okay. You just let me know if you need anything, okay?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Should we walk back? I'll walk with you.
Okay. It's time to... I think it's getting late anyway. Why were you talking to Mora?
I just wanted to see what all that was about. I hadn't had a chance to talk to Constantia yet, and...
You spoke with Constantia as well?
Yeah.
She? Is it she? They? Can they even speak?
Yeah. She was reading history books in a library.
Yeah, but language changes over time. I guess that answers some philosophical questions about where language centers in the brain store information.
Okay, she just actually did laugh at that.
And with that laugh, I feel like it's best to cut from the scene as these two go to their quarters. Dr. Daniels, we're going to rewind time just slightly as you are approaching your vehicle. You receive a phone call.
Ring. Mushy mushy.
Huh, didn't know Dr. Daniels was a weeb.
Dr. Daniels is a big weeb.
Dr. Daniels.
Yes.
I can't. How did you do what you did?
People ask me this every day. I work magic day and night. That's just who I am. And I'll hang up and carry on.
You receive another call straight away. Do you answer or do you just...
Mushy mushy, I'm busy. What's up? Can I get in the car and just, do the phone call through my stereo?
Yeah.
I don't have time to waste.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't hang up on me again, Dr. Daniels. I am the reporter, the real reporter from the Munich Eye. I sent a proxy to my photographer, actually. I sent him, and he doesn't seem to remember anything. He seems to want to drop everything. How did you do that? What did you do?
I had a feeling that wasn't who was behind the scenes. He was a little bit too... How do I say? It wasn't right. I don't know. But nice to finally talk to you. Why so interested in me?
Why wouldn't I? You are the kingmaker of Munich. You are the guy who has tried to bring up people in the political scene to your own means, whatever those are.
If you know who I am and what I do, then you'll know that I have no interest in whatever you're selling to me.
Sorry.
I know. I just want you to know that I'm not going to stop on this case.
I would recommend you do.
It's far too intriguing. Somehow you were able to control Yuri's mind. I need to know how, and I need to know if you were doing that to the rest of the Munich political body. Goodbye, Dr. Daniels.
See, I don't know what you're on about, but I'll take it as flattery, and I guess I'll hear from you soon.
The phone hangs up before you even say that.
Motherfucker.
So, with this information that the person on the journalist that has been looking after your that has been looking into you is still there, and you don't know who they are, you at least know what paper they work for. They work for the Munich Eye, so maybe that's something to work from if you would choose to.
I'll send a text to all my contacts.
Oh, we were meant to do that before.
I was spending my experience points for a contact. Was that right?
Yeah. So was it the hacker? Was it a hacker that you wanted?
What are the options again?
It's just any kind of contact. Like you could have someone on the police, you could have a hacker, you can have
let's say
a private
hacker sounds
investigator,
useful.
or even a private investigator could be cool.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Okay, PI. Yeah. So you
Someone-
text your PI.
You know, it's in House of Cards how old mate has like Kevin Spacey had old mate who just goes and does stuff for him.
Yeah,
finds things out.
Mr. Fix-It type guy, the guy that What's his? Yeah, I can't remember his name, but
I've got a go-to, and he's got his little go-tos, but I've got my main go-to. I go Munich Eye. Someone's looking into me. That's all I'm going to say.
you don't get a response straight away because it is very early in the morning.
I wasn't expecting one.
This person, although they don't sleep much, they do sleep for at least an hour or two most nights. So you head off to your haven.
He's used to getting a text, you know, in the early hours, and he deals with it during the day. That's like our
For sure. So, Jurgen.
Duh.
You arrive at Christoff's apartment with food in tow from the little store that Christoff told you to go to. When you open the door, you see that there's a lot of penguin shit around the apartment, all over the floors. But as you open the door, you see Saint Bernard just look up at you and go, "Quack."
Well, not my pets and not my problem, but I give him a little pat. G'day, Saint Bernard, you cheeky little shit. Yeah, that's right. You've had a good day, haven't you? Come on, mate. Let's play on one of the 12 PS5s.
Well, because you had to empty one of the boxes to put Saint Bernard in, so there's probably one that's just lying around somewhere. So you set that one up, and you start playing for a little bit. You start playing some games. Meanwhile, you're like, God damn, wish you had some heroin. But then you remember that you do have those little flakes of that thing called ash. But that doesn't give you the same high as heroin. It just makes you more attuned, more sharp, more focused. Do you take another flake, or do you just leave it as it is?
I leave it as it is. My heroine is Saint Bernard.
As you're playing on the PlayStation, there is a bang at the door.
What the fuck? I get up and I'm assuming that Christoff would either have at the bare minimum a peephole through his door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a gander to see who's out there. I don't say anything. I just look.
You look through the peephole. You don't see anyone on the other end, but you hear another bang at the door. Very weak bang.
I just yank open the door like full force and like peek in the corridors.
As you yank open the door, a body slumps in, bloodied, battered. It weakly croaks at you as you look down upon it. It's very hard to tell at first after the initial shock of seeing this bloody, battered, and torn up body in front of you. But after a while, you look at them and you realize it's Antonio.
Antonio, what the fuck? I'm just dragging him inside quickly.
Yeah, you drag Antonio inside. Antonio is just, all you can hear him say through gurgled voice is, "Cause, beast."
Wait, what? Glass beast?
Yeah, it's very hard to tell what he's saying right now. You drag him in and you examine him for a little bit. You can see his clothes have been torn. His like very expensive suit has a shred mark in it, and in his chest are a bunch of long gashed gaping wounds. And he's torn up. He's been torn up by some kind of something. By maybe an animal, a dog. Dogs probably don't have that big of claws. Not sure. But he's definitely not in a good state right now, and he's losing a lot of blood.
Yeah, I mean, I have a medicine or two. I'm going to do my best to stop the bleeding.
Okay, give me an intelligence medicine, please.
Absolutely.
Three. With a 3, you're able to put pressure on the wounds, and you kind of examine him a bit and notice that the claw marks are all around him. The gash marks are all around him, and you're able to put pressure on the biggest ones and stop the bleeding, at the very least. He's warm, and with a medicine 3, I'm going to say that you get the impression that he has some kind of infection that's starting up inside him right now.
I'd start calling Christoff.
Christoff, as you make your way to the room after saying goodnight to good day, I suppose, to Francisca, you receive a call from Jurgen.
Yeah, Jurgen, what's up?
Hey man, we got a fucking situation.
What? It's almost dawn. What the fuck? What's going on?
Look, I don't know. You tell me. Did you know anything about Antonio coming to your apartment?
No, he said his fucking brother, the fucking Sicilian motherfucker, was coming to Munich. Why is he there now?
Yeah, you can say that. He's in a bloody mess on your floor.
Oh fuck! Did you fucking bandage him up?
I mean, I've done what I can, man. But surely, come on. Do you have any, I don't know, people or someone to come around, because I can't attend to this all day.
You're gonna be fucking sleeping. There's a fucking first aid kit. Did you in the kitchen?
Okay, first aid kit in the kitchen, but I don't know how much more I can do. I've stopped, I don't know, I guess most of the bleeding, but I don't think he's doing well. He's feverish.
There is something that you do know, Christoff. You know that kindred blood can heal wounds and can heal wounds a lot faster. Now, the problem is you don't know if that would work with Jurgen, because Jurgen is a thin blood. His blood isn't as potent as, say, your own. It could be the only solution. Otherwise, the first aid might be a shot, but that's just something that you might know that you might want to explore.
Okay, thanks. Look, I don't know if it works for you, but I could use my blood, but I can't get there before fucking dawn. You know, kindred blood has healing properties for mortals, right?
You expect me to know this is a quote-unquote, you'll call me a thin blood?
I call you a bitch, but yeah.
Okay, dude, right now, really?
I mean, you know.
All right. So, meds in the kitchen. I'll do what I can, but I don't know if he's gonna make the day.
So, do you know where my panic room is?
You have a panic room?
Yeah, look, the people who bought it fucking sold me on it. I paid an extra fucking several $1,000s. It was a good salesman, all right? I got a panic room. There's a bug-out bag in there. I think I have some antibiotics in there.
All right. Where is the panic room?
I don't know. I was hoping you would know. What do I need a fucking panic room for? They just put it in.
You said it was the selling point. I thought
it was fucking cool, and then I was like, I'm a fucking vampire.
Okay. Oh god, I could use some heroin. Right. Fuck it. I'll deal with it.
And I didn't fucking hear that.
Good.
Look, keep Antonio alive, okay?
Yeah, doing my fucking best. I just hang up.
So what's the first plan here?
Go to the kitchen, fucking just yeeting shit around the... Sorry, that's probably not a vampire term. Just throwing shit around the kitchen, trying to find this med kit, because all he said was kitchen. And I can't be bothered with the panic room yet, so I'm just going to try and find this med kit.
What's investigation, please?
Oh, you would.
4. Oh, yeah. Ooh. You throw a few things over your shoulder. You throw some expensive-looking wine over your shoulder, probably one that's from a vintage that he gives to guests. And eventually, behind a lot of things, you find a small first aid bag.
Great, grab that, and I see if Antonio is even still conscious at this point. I mean,
yeah. He's in a daze. He's muttering under his breath. He's just like, the claws.
It's okay, Antonio. Just save your strength. Save your strength. I'm here. It's okay. I just used whatever in the med kit to replace whatever I'd previously used as bandages.
Yeah.
And then I have a genius idea. I get some of that ash, and I give him a very small flake.
Oh God! All right.
Drugs help me. Drugs help you.
You give him.
Give it to him.
You give him the flake from one of the flakes from your bag, the ash. He doesn't really register what it is, and you kind of have to like push it into his bloody mouth and hold his mouth shut as the flake dissolves on his tongue. There's a moment where he comes back to consciousness, to full consciousness, as his eyes dart fully open. They're fully bloodshot at this point. And he just says, "What the fuck?" And he just slumps, breathing very slowly, very shallowly, but...
Well, here's hoping that helped. Either way, now I try to find this panic room. I'm just like, I don't know, assuming it's some sort of sophisticated sense where I'm like meant to yank a book, so I'm just trying to like yank everyday objects around the house to see if there's a lever or a button.
What's investigation, please?
Oh, another one. Let's go. 3.
He was attacked by... Sorry. With a 3, you are able to eventually find it. It's in the back of his closet, behind the 11 PS5 boxes. There's a small little indent in the wall which you press, and another little indent in the wall pulls open to a small room that has all kinds of small amenities inside.
I just keep looking for these apparent antibiotics that he keeps in his panic room and not with his meds.
Yeah, they're there. They're there.
Brilliant. I grab those. I'm assuming, I don't know, it's antibiotics, so it could be capsule form, so powdered, and I just try and mix it into like some water, if that is the case, and feed it to... Wait, can vampires even have water?
Well, there's tap water.
Yeah, like I'm assuming consumption of it isn't a negative thing nor beneficial, but it would aid this in this scenario.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I do that. I just mix it into a little solution of water. Not a lot, not like a whole glass, but just enough to give him a mouthful of the antibiotics for him to swallow.
You hold his head as you nurse the water with the antibiotics in it in his mouth that kind of dribbles down his chin. There's a mixture of blood just dripping down his torn up shirt and clothes. He doesn't seem to respond to you moving him. He's just in some sort of daze, but he's still breathing. Not sure if what you've done tonight helped or not, but he's still breathing.
Well, I'll chuck him in the panic room. I'm gonna leave a little note as well on there, just to say, found you injured, saved your life. Good night, sweet prince, Jürgen.
Okay. And with that, you rest for the day. All 4 of you rest for the day, and give me all rouse checks, please, and recover your willpower equal to composure or resolve, whichever's higher.
What do I roll to heal superficial damage again?
Rouse check. Oof. Gonna be some hungry vampires tonight.
Hungry for you, Chris.
Right, so that's rouse checks from everyone, is it?
Didn't realize I was muted, except Jürgen. As rouse checks are below hunger and humanity and such, right? Usually.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bottom
Yeah.
of
For
the...
some reason, my character sheet's not scrolling low enough. Hold up. Like it just sits like where the
okay.
hunger bar and such
Sometimes,
is.
sometimes it does.
Yeah, there we
that
go.
if you- yeah.
I just refreshed it. Brilliant.
Okay.
Ooh.
What do you
That's
mean? Ooh, you
brutal.
gain.
No, I was gonna and then I saw rousing success 8, and I was like, ooh.
That was my health recovery.
Okay, so
Oh,
everyone
nice.
gain hunger that needs to gain hunger as the beast needs fed. But we are going to start with Dr. Daniels as your private investigator. As you awaken, you check your phone to see if there's any updates or any news. You see a response from your private investigator saying they're going to look into the Munich situation, but meanwhile, they come back to you with a small report with for the Edges, having sent you an email. They say that there are a new set of troublemakers, mainly hooligans. They seem to be involved in low-level eco-terrorism, with their biggest claim to fame being the release of a number of factory-tested animals near Munich. They seem to avoid connecting with technology and recruit other members into their group or gang through political rallies.
Okay, cool.
Cool. So you get that information. I think we'll come. Well, actually, I'll ask. What are you going to do? What's your plan?
I'm trying to remember. Was I getting that information to help Kieran and that with the Edges? Was that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess I will give Kieran a text and I'll say it got update on Edges, and I'll check if there's any stock market information and just what's happened in the world over the day.
Yeah. Seems like the stock market is actually. You look at it, you see that it's kind of starting to bounce back in the tech sector, where all the ones that suddenly dropped and fell off the cliff are slowly starting to rebuild, just slightly.
Yeah, it's still weird though.
Very.
Need to find out what's behind that.
All right. So, well, I think it's most appropriate to cut to Christoff. As you awaken, you check your phone, and you see that there is a text from Dr. Daniels that just comes through that says, "Got information on Edges."
Cool. So I see that. I basically send a message to Sweets to Jürgen first up, saying, "Hey, what's the situation?" Daniels has info on, and then poop emoji.
Okay. All right. So with that, we're going to cut over to Jürgen. You awaken in the bed,
They just text each other in a big circle.
Yeah, that's kind of what's going to start happening here in a sec. Well, first of all, Jurgen, you check your phone, and before you get that text from Christoff, you have gotten a message from your street sweeper contacts who inform you that they have discovered the Edges, a small band of hooligans, and they have a hideout in an abandoned shack in Alaster Forest.
Brilliant. I just text back like, thank you. See if you can keep some tabs on any new activity.
Cool. And then that's when the text from Christoff comes in to say, what's the update? Dr. Daniels has info on the Edges.
I just messaged him about just saying like, just woke up. Get everyone to yours. Going to check on Antonio. Poop emoji.
When you say get everyone to yours, do you mean like get everyone
to Christoph's apartment?
Okay, cool, good.
And then now I need to go check on Antonio. I mean, he was a bloody mess.
Mm-hmm.
And he hasn't woken me up, so...
I think Kieran's going to say something.
Yeah, text back to Dr. Daniels with the address for the sending law.
Okay. He's not here right now, so I'm just going to write a note.
And then I go looking for my sister dear.
All right, what's Francisca going to be doing?
Saying shit. No, I'm kidding. I just accidentally popped out my cameras. There we go. She is packing her ritual bag.
What, sorry?
She's packing her ritual bag.
Okay. Specifically, what ritual are you thinking? Or ceremony, I should say.
Summon spirit.
Okay, thank you. Okay. You start to pack everything up when you get a knock at your door, which I'm going to say is Christoff.
I know his knock, so I open the door.
Francisca?
Hello?
Can I come in?
Yeah. And I just cover my bag as I go back.
Christoff is kind of uncharacteristically hesitant and a little furtive in his body language. There's something I want to tell you.
And
something about something I did. You know, I hurt someone. I took the life of a mortal that I really shouldn't have. And there may be consequences of this for us. But it was the beast, you know? It just took over. And look, I just want you to know, if you hear anything about that, I know sometimes these things happen. I know sometimes we all lose control. And this one, well, I just want you to know that it's something I regret.
Christoff, I'm going to need you to tell me what it is. So we know what to cover up, we know what to hide, because if Mother catches wind of this, we're fucked.
There's nothing to cover up. There's nothing to hide. There's nothing. That's not something we need to worry about. It's not something that Mother Anja would concern herself with.
Oh, really? Because she just told me the other day that she thinks you killed the ghoul out the front, and I didn't want you to know.
Wait, what?
Because I'm trying to figure out who did it.
Yeah, no, I was talking about something years ago. There was a ghoul killed out the front? What do you mean out the front?
Yes, one of my followers. Dead body. She was half dead. Half her spine was just about ripped out, and now she's in hospital.
Oh my god. Well, okay, Mother Anja thought it was me. I don't know how else to say it, but it wasn't. That's not what I was talking about. The person I killed was in my apartment. And that disloyal former member of our coterie. You remember a couple of nights ago I rushed everyone out of the apartment?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she has the sight. She saw what I did. Or she saw something.
Yes, she said she saw a ghost.
Yeah, so look, Jurgen's at my place, and the coterie are gonna meet there. But I don't know if this ghost is gonna be causing problems for us, and I'd rather you know than not.
I appreciate that you told me. Do you know what these consequences might be?
Well, I mean, last time I was there, threw some furniture around at me.
She walks over to her shelf with all her ingredients and just like piles some more stuff to put into her bag, and then flips it over.
Pulls a backpack that kind of looks like a vacuum cleaner.
No, it's more like a leather side satchel.
I was thinking Ghostbusters.
I know, I was being way more boring. It's something strange in the neighborhood. Okay, come on, let's go then.
Cool. So we're heading over.
Yeah, before on our way out, I just checked to see if Sabina's here, even though I know she probably isn't, but I just check anyway.
Right, Sabine's still at the hospital.
I look for Sabine's closest friend to see if she has passed on a message to pass on to me.
No updates.
Fuck. All right, let's go.
Okay. All right. And just a quick reminder, Francisca, you were told by Mora about the wake tonight. You were also given the area. I forgot to mention that. So whether or not you want to follow up on that, it's up to you.
I'm gonna.
Cool. All right.
Just a quick side question.
Yeah, sure.
Would Mother Anja have an email address?
She would have proxies that have email addresses, probably.
Okay, so but not really anyone that I could send a passive-aggressive email about planning ahead and letting people know that they need to do things more than one day in advance.
Yeah, I'd say there would be an email, but it wouldn't be like a personal email. Like it would be one that an email that would get to her through her proxy. So yeah. Okay.
Christoff does a Google for articles of things like that, and just considers it, and then go, probably not the best to send this.
You start composing the message on the way to the car. You've got it in your drafts, and you're like, I'm just going to leave it in the drafts for now, and we'll see if we send it later on.
Mother Anja's proxy email address is not in the 2. He was drafting it with nothing in the 2, so it cannot accidentally be sent.
Exactly, yeah, no, that's fine, yeah. Dr. Daniels, you were sent a text of Christoff's, the address for Christoff's Haven, so I'm going to assume that you're going to head there as well.
Yeah, I'll head.
Yep. So before the three of you will arrive, I'm going to go to Jurgen as Jurgen checks on Antonio and how Antonio's doing. You open up the what is it? Not safe room. What is it called? Is it safe room?
Panic room.
Panic room. That's the room I'm looking for. The word I'm looking for. You open up the panic room. You see Antonio is still there. There was probably a sleeping bag there that you've draped over him. He's just still passed out, but still breathing. Still seemingly alive. Are you going to try to wake him?
I'm going to let him rest for now. I'll wait till the coterie arrives. I'm going to change his bandies at least to try and prevent this infection from getting any worse or anything.
as soon as you remove the bandages, it's they're very sticky. They stick on his body because of all the blood and also because of the stickiness of the bandages. But you remove them and you clean the wounds a little bit. You notice that they're mostly healed now. You feel his forehead. His forehead is very warm, which says that although you've given him antibiotics, he's still dealing with a bit of an infection at the moment. But nothing. Give me a medicine plus intelligence, please, just to see if you sort of know.
What I pick up on here? God, where's Dr. Daniels? He's a doctor. Oh, sorry, a sec.
Sorry, it's the exact same result.
Yeah.
You're able to tell that although he's got a fever, he's not in desperate need of medical attention. Like, as long as you keep on giving him antibiotics, he should be.
That was exactly my next step. I was going to give him his next round of antibiotics.
Yeah.
But I'll continue to let him rest.
Yeah, as you search around, grab the antibiotics, you notice something. You notice a bit of crumpled paper in the panic room.
I grab it and inspect it.
You inspect the bit of crumpled paper. It seems to be a letter of some kind. A letter that says something like, "Don't trust that Giovanni. If I die, please get the money. Like, if I suddenly die, please get the money out of the hedge fund as soon as you can."
I keep the note though. Sorry.
It's pretty much what it says. And it's addressed to somebody called Rebecca from somebody called Richard.
Okay. I keep the note. I'm going to just hold on to that for now. But I just let him rest and check on St. Bernard as well. Make sure he's got food.
Okay. The three of you arrive outside the Sendling Lofts. Is there any conversation that Francisca, Dr. Daniels, and Christoff want to have before entering, or do we just want to go straight into entering?
Christoph's pretty anxious to get up there, so if the other two have a conversation, then there's just a quick from Christoff. Daniels, and then straight up.
Yeah. Christoff.
Okay. The three of you head up. As you get to the door, you notice... all three of you, that there is smeared blood on the door, dried. But Christoff, you open the door, you've got a key, obviously. And Jurgen, you see Christoff, Francisca, and Dr. Daniels enter the apartment. Now, Christoff, this is the first time you've been here in quite some time. The TV that was thrown at you is still on the floor. There is penguin shit all over the floor. But otherwise, it looks pretty intact.
So I call out, Jurgen!
Yeah, what's up?
This is cleaner than the last time I left you here. Good job.
Thanks, man. I've been trying my best. I mean, a lot of this isn't even me, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, like it's only penguin shit this time.
Right?
I'm impressed.
Well, thanks. Enough of the pleasantries, though. Get the fuck in here. Antonio's in your panic room. Yeah, I found it. You're welcome. And also, have a look at this. And I just, get out the note to show the group.
As I see him getting it out, I snatch it and I'm like, where the fuck did you find this?
Antonio had it. It was crumpled up in the panic room when I found it this morning.
Antonio had it?
Yeah.
How the fuck did it? Not important. Anyway, this is my private fucking business.
I reach over and take the note out of his hand.
Oh, I am not allowing that to happen.
Christoff, what is it?
Look at Chris just
Come on.
it's
It's a very old letter and it's a private letter.
Come on, you gotta share with me. I'm your sister. And it is sort of like, I activate awe.
Do you want to resist this, Christoff?
I absolutely want to resist this.
Okay. Dr. Daniels, Jurgen, I'm not going to ask for you guys to resist. Basically, what you notice is a sudden allure towards Francisca.
Isn't that always
Francisca, you need to give me I believe it's manipulation plus presence, but let me just double check what the actual.
Sorry, BRB, just getting some water.
Yep, all good.
Yeah.
Manipulation plus presence from you, Francisca, and composure plus intelligence from you, Christoff. And I just want to remind everyone that because of your blood potencies and whatnot, you can do a rouse check to add extra dice to the pool. So I believe Christoff and Francisca, you can do one rouse check to add 2 dice to your pools if you wish. But it's just something that I've noticed nobody's taken advantage of, and I should probably remind more often.
Where is presence?
It's in disciplines. So manipulation, discipline, and presence.
Heck.
3. Okay. Does anyone want to rouse the blood? Oh, sorry, not rouse the blood. Do willpower rerolls?
How does the willpower reroll work?
You use
so
your blood.
You can you make one of your willpowers into a slash, and you can reroll any normal dice, not hunger dice. Well, you can reroll up to 3, but you normally want to only reroll ones that failed. So ones that are failures are 5 and below. Ones that are successes are 6 and above.
So I can't reroll hunger dice?
No, can't reroll hunger dice.
So in that case, I'm not going to bother rerolling anything, because all of my successes were the regular dice, and then all of my failures were hunger dice.
Okay. So Christoff, you're hesitant to give this letter to Francisca, but you find her presence very compelling at this point. As she's got her fingers on the note, you find yourself loosening your grip, allowing her to pull it from your hand.
It's okay, Christoff. It's safe with me. And I unroll it and I read it.
Yeah, and it's pretty much exactly what I said.
Just remember, it's a very long time ago, this note.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what I said to Jurgen before. Don't trust this Giovanni. If anything happens to me, get that money out of the hedge fund as soon as you can. And it's from someone called Richard to someone called Rebecca.
I crumple it up, then I hand it back to him.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so
today, by the way.
What?
Your hair looks good today, by the way.
Christoff, my hair looks good every day. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, that's true, but particularly today.
I really love this whole sibling love, but you realize we have Antonio semi-conscious in your panic room after being slashed by... Yeah, oh fuck indeed. Now, he seems to be doing alright, and his wounds, I don't know, mostly healed, but he's feverish.
Okay, so did you give him the antibiotics?
Yeah, I've been feeding him, but I thought I'd wait for you guys to try and wake him, and I don't know, see if we can't get something.
Who is Antonio again? Do you want to just give me a run by of who this guy is?
Antonio Casanostra, the friends who came and helped us when we did that job.
Friends.
His people.
The ones that war with the... I just walk in there and I look him over and I just check his wounds and shit.
Alright, you walk in, you see a man slumped against one of the walls of the panic room, a sleeping bag draped over them. They're breathing they're breathing normally. They seem to be in a bit of a daze, not quite with the conscious world.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dr. Daniels, you're a doctor. Why don't you give him a look?
I am checking to see, actually what the wounds are and how well he was. Because I'm a medical professional.
Give me
also, not that kind of doctor.
Yeah. No fucking shit.
Give me a
medicine.
A medicine plus intelligence.
Medicine.
Critical hit. Oh.
Oh, lame.
Do you want to re-roll any of those?
Yeah, reroll them. How many? 2.
Yeah, if you want.
Yes.
You can re-roll 3 if you really want.
How can I reroll 3?
Well, that would just mean that you're re-rolling your 9, so that could turn into a failure. Look, I'm just saying.
Okay, it's 3.
3. Okay, with a 3. So what are you trying to what are you trying to find out? You're trying to find out what the
wounds are.
They
Like
look
what
to
would have
be-
caused it.
So his suit, or what remains of his suit, is tattered and shredded. They look to be possibly marks done with a rake, maybe, or some kind of instrument like that, or some. No, it couldn't be. Maybe claws. You're not sure. A rake or claws or something. Something with like 4 prongs that just went across his chest. Like
Was it the big woman?
Antonio, what attacked you? What's going on here?
He's very dazed. Please don't hurt me. Please.
He bites her wrist and gives him some blood.
Okay, give me a rouse check, please. As you put your wrist up to his lips and force the vitae out, it oozes into his mouth. The beast inside you is screaming, saying, "Why are you giving this mortal your blood? We need blood. We need fed." But he starts lapping it up. And he recovers slightly. It's not a dramatic improvement, but at least he's somewhat coherent. He merely says, "Brother," before drifting back into unconsciousness.
Oh, for fuck's sake. And she just stands up. I don't know what's wrong with this prick, but I need to go. I'll be back later. And she leaves.
So, Francisca goes to leave. Dr. Daniels, Jurgen, Christoff, what do you 3 do?
Well, I guess I'll share the message I got from my contact, which was Chris.
I can copy and paste that to you so you can actually do it yourself.
Cool, and I guess I'll say I still don't have the information on the lady that pushed him into the pool yet, because that didn't come through in the text, did it?
Oh, yes,
But-
there would have been a response. Nobody by that name in that description.
The plot thickens, and the camera loses focus again.
Okay, there you go. I DM'd it to you, Jono.
Cool.
So go. Tell them what you have learned.
I received a message. The Edges are a new set of troublemakers, mainly hooligans. They seem to be involved in low-level eco-terrorism, with their biggest claim to fame being behind the release of a number of factory-tested animals near Munich. They seem to avoid connecting with technology and recruit other members through political rallies. So, off that, I could say we could try and, there was no mention of the woman who pushed you, Kieran, but... Sorry, I should say Christoff, shouldn't I? There was no mention of the woman who pushed you, Christoff, but... I know where all the political rallies are at this time of night. We could go scope a few out and see if we could see any of their members and push them for information as a suggestion for a course of action.
Yeah, that's one way of doing things. Hey, Jurgen. Is he here?
Oh, sorry, muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Jurgen. You hear anything?
No.
You didn't get any info from your people on the,
My apologies. Yeah, I got some info from my guys. Elastophorus for the Edges. But that's about all I got for me.
Daniels, any of these rallies near Alaska Forest?
Give me an intelligence plus politics, please.
That's me, right? Intelligence plus politics, you said?
Yeah.
Two. Not near there.
Will 1 make a difference if I do a reroll?
I'm going to save you time and say no.
Oh. I'm just blurry, it seems. Are you guys waiting for me for something?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to respond to the question that Christoff asked you.
I didn't know the answer because I didn't roll high enough. Is that not right?
So the answer would be no.
No, the answer would be no.
No.
All right. Well, look, sounds like we got two options for those people. I mean, this is an eco-terrorist group, right? Eco-terrorist / small-time gangster.
What, the Edges?
Yeah.
Shit. Far as I know, all I know is they're up in Alaska Forest and they were giving shit to that MMA club.
You know, Mother Anja was speaking to me. She wants me out a bit from the financial side of things. I think maybe opening some doors in politics might be a good idea. She mentioned, Daniel, she mentioned a guy named Peter Drew. Might be useful for me to get in touch with. Maybe he'd know. Maybe this would be a good point for me to make a connection with this guy.
I'll look him up and see if I can't get you his contacts.
Just out of character, I don't know if you remember or not, Jono, but Peter Drew is someone you know.
I was going to say, it sounded familiar, but I thought it was from a TV show or something.
No. Peter Drew is...
I heard this guy, Raymond Romano.
Right. Yeah, Peter Drew. I will hook yous up.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
I could see if he's got time in his schedule tonight.
Yeah.
All right, I'll send him a text and I'll say gaps in schedule ?
He's got a dinner. He responds. He's got a dinner with some people for the next few hours, but afterwards he can slip off to meet with you.
It's too much information, Drew. I just want the time and place.
Yeah, he'll give you a time and place. Yeah, but basically the gist of it is it's a few hours away.
All right, sweet. Give it a couple hours and we can meet up with Peter Drew.
And where will that be?
I will tell you right now because I didn't say where that was going to be. That will be, let's say, it will be at Foosh.
It'll be at Foosh.
Yeah, good spot.
Everyone seems
hey
to go
yo,
there.
guess who's back in focus?
So, in the intervening time, is there anything you three are going to do?
I'm assuming that we're not expecting Antonio to regain consciousness anytime soon.
No, possibly not. You could just
I'll
wait.
say I haven't determined the cause of the stock market crash yet. It does seem to be slowly climbing back up, but we'll continue to investigate the cause.
Mother Anja actually has some people looking into that. I think you may not need to have your people look into it anymore. In fact, it may be
my own curiosity anyway, because
disadvantageous.
it's not a good thing to happen to the city, and our city could crumble. So I need to find the cause of this.
It may be disadvantageous to the family and the coterie if you were to continue making those inquiries.
It sounds like there's something you know that you're not saying. Call me
There
crazy.
are many things I know that I'm not saying.
Something relating to the conversation we're having at present.
Just, I'm just saying it might be a good idea for you to drop it. I'm not going to stop you.
Fuck, who
If you
died
wanna-
and made you king?
Hey, I'm fucking saying I'm not going to stop him, but you know, might be inconvenient for him at some point if he continues looking under rocks that might find some bugs.
I mean, now, I don't mean to intervene here, but instead of you two whipping your dicks out and having this pissing contest, why don't
Mine's
we,
bigger, by the way.
you know, treat each other as a coterie here and maybe have a little bit of sharing and communication? Call me crazy.
A few wheels are already in motion, but I will stop putting effort into it if that's what you wish.
Thank you, appreciate it.
When you say that, Dr. Daniels, there's a nagging thought in your head. There was one wheel that you put in motion that you don't exactly have control over. That photographer that you told to maybe look into the stock market. You don't have any leverage on this person, so maybe if you were to stop those wheels, that might be a problematic one.
I didn't say I'd stop any wheels. I said I'd stop putting effort in.
Well, I'm just letting you know that if you try to stop, I just want you to know that that's something, just so I'm not blindsiding you with something later on.
I've said my piece that I, already set wheels in motion. I don't know why I'm repeating myself again. I've set wheels in motion, and so I'll stop putting effort in now, and we'll just see what comes.
Okay, cool.
Is what I said.
Christoff is going to just assume that means that he's going to stop all investigations and that he won't be
That's
looking
not
into
what I
it.
said.
That's okay.
That's the assumption.
Kieran understands that. Christoff has just made an assumption based on what's been said.
And we all know Christoff makes amazing assumptions.
He is the king of fantastic assumptions.
Yeah. So, okay, so here's one thing that I will want to say. If you guys are going to do anything with Alacia Forest tonight, it is a forest, so probably in the next few hours, if you are going to do something with that, might be invested into getting some torches or something like that, in case you are going to traverse through the forest.
No, I think... Oh, I was just going to say, I don't think traversing through the dark of a forest is... Christoph's not anticipating doing that.
Okay, well, alright, so you're just going to stay here in the haven for the next few hours?
Booting up some COD on one of the PS5s. Actually on... opens up a couple of the PS5s and goes, you guys want in on this? We got a couple of hours to kill.
I'm going to have to give that a hard pass. With this new intel on the edges, I want to go check it out. I did say that I'd help out that MMA club, and I'm not going to fucking give up on my word.
I'm not saying all night. I'm just saying, for the next... while we're waiting for this meeting.
Fuck it. I grab a bit of ash and have a little hit.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
What is that shit?
I honestly couldn't tell you. So you remember that party we went to, and then there was a lady and a killing and a pool of blood and anyway, before all
of
of
last
that,
fucking night.
Yeah, it was a great
night. Of course
night.
I fucking remember.
Oh right, yeah. Some dude gave me drugs. Said it was ash.
Ash. Would that be something that Christoph's heard of or knows anything about?
This is going to be a very, very, very high difficulty, but give me a streetwise and intelligence, please. No. First time you've heard of it.
Okay. Ash. What the fuck is ash? And drugs don't fucking work for vampires. You gotta shoot it up into some fucking...
No, man, this
you do with your
is
fucking heroin.
made for us. From what the guy told me, this is a drug for vampires. And man, does it hit right. Try it. Try it. I'm just thrusting this little baggie in front.
Yeah, whoa. What's a hit like?
It's like... empowerment, soothing. I hope I'm heading this right for you, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay. Empowering, soothing. You just feel just like impossible for the world to control.
So what's the downside?
Speaking of the downside, give me a rouse check and take a willpower point of willpower superficial damage.
For myself, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Sorry, I just thought I'd better butt in when you're talking about the downside. Yep, okay. And then just take that willpower.
Yeah. So this was -1 willpower on the rouse check, yeah?
Yep.
Bro. Downside? I'll let you know when I find it.
All right, Daniel's you in on this?
I mean, it seems like he's high enough on his own drugs.
Daniels.
Say again.
You want to take some drugs?
You in on this?
I'll be okay.
You want to
thank
hit?
you.
I
like to keep my mind clear. Theo, shut up. Oh, sorry.
So, Christoff will take a hit and then sit down and play some COD.
OOC, I feel like this is the most wasteful use of a potentially useful thing.
Okay, so you
I'm just gonna mull over like business and stuff on my phone and checking things out and whatever
That's
I do.
Christoff, as you take this weird red and greyish flake and put it on your tongue, it dissolves. It tastes disgusting. It tastes like ash. It just... Oh,
What does it?
In fact, no. Yeah, it tastes like ash, and it doesn't seem to do anything for you.
Okay, so are you sure this wasn't just literally fucking ash? Did you just burn some fucking paper and make me eat it? Is this a fucking prank?
Hey, maybe it's just stronger for us than bloods.
Yeah, whatever, asshole.
Fuck, it hits me, right? Jesus, don't need to be a fucking dick about it. 1v1 me and fucking Rust. Let's go.
Yeah, right, let's go.
And with that 1v1 me and Rust, we're going to cut over to Francisca. Now, Francisca, the place where the address is in a place called Schweibing Freeman. How would you get there?
Well, for starters, I'm so hungry that I am going to go where I know that it's safe to feed.
Okay.
Oh, can I just cut in for a sec? Before I go play COD, I wipe down my door.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Can I ask him why he's wiping down his door out of curiosity?
Well, you saw the
Because
blood.
there's blood on it.
It's the
Well,
blood
that makes sense.
Let me just double check something, Francisca. Yeah, just give me a manipulation subterfuge, please, Francisca. One. Okay. As you're looking for people in your usual haunts, doesn't seem like there's anyone on the streets. You'd probably have to go to your herd if you wanted to feed, or somewhere else. Basically, it's not going to be easy for you to find blood.
No herd left.
Cool. Well, it looks like you're going to have to go somewhere where there's going to be some willing not willing victims, but easy victims.
Watch out for bathrooms, they sometimes pee on you.
I look for someone who looks like they live in solitude.
There's homeless.
Sure, and I convince them to come to this really obscure place where no one will see us.
Alright. You go into an alleyway somewhere, like just desperate, trying to look for somewhere to feed as the beast inside you is gnawing and ripping at you, and suddenly you find a homeless person that comes up to you and asks for change. You talk to them, manage to convince them to come with you, but as they're leaving, another homeless person says, "Well, Johnny, excuse me, miss, are you giving him food? If you're giving him food, can I have food too?"
Sure.
Everyone, this lady's gonna give us food! As homeless start appearing in the droves coming up towards you, there's about maybe 6 or 7 of them coming up to you, all looking happy and saying, "Oh, bless your soul, miss. It's been a few months since I've had a hot meal."
Is there a food place nearby?
Yeah, there's gonna be, I'm gonna say there's like a food truck or something nearby.
Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna use my last resources to buy them food and then I'm gonna fuck off.
You're not gonna try to like pull one aside and drink from them, or?
Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, okay. That's easily enough done. I'm not going to make you do any rolls because they're pretty desperate at this point. So you pull one aside and you drink from them. How much are you going to drink from them?
I will take 2, because 3 is like on the cusp of killing it, right?
Yeah, 3 is when you're. It's a bit risky.
Where is... Oh, yeah. Would I have enough time to grab another one? No, because like the Hikata Bane is like, it's painful for whoever you drink from, right?
Oh, I keep on forgetting that. Thank you for reminding me that.
I just read that.
Uh-oh, Kayla. Uh-oh.
I know.
So
That's
I'm going to
why
say...
I wanted to take them somewhere.
Well, I'm
no
going to say
one can
you
hear.
took this guy away where nobody could hear. But as you finish, he's just like, "The fuck was that?"
Do we have anything where we can make it so they don't know, or is it just instantly that's something that happens, or
There's Forget Mind, or I think it does.
just because like I always drank off people who were sleeping as my other character, so I've never really thought about it too much.
I think when we lick their wounds closed, they like forget, right? To a degree.
Okay, so for normal vampires, when you drink, it's like a moment of ecstasy for the person that you're drinking from. But thank you for reminding me, and I should have been keeping more tabs on this, is that with the Hikata, when you drink from them, it's painful and they experience it fully. So when you stop stop drinking from them, they're going to be fully aware of roughly what, they don't know that you bit into them, but they know that you did something to them.
Help me!
So this guy is just sort of grabbing his, he's backing away slowly, and he's just like, "Help! Help!"
I just punch him in the face.
All right, give me a strength plus strength.
But this is going to be
Strength
good.
plus brawl. Sorry, strength plus brawl.
My skills are non-existent.
Remember, you can do a rouse check to raise the blood, raise the blood, and get 2 dice.
Fine.
Oh, with a messy critical. Oh,
I'm the
boy.
queen of messy critical.
Okay. All right. You punch this guy, and you end up breaking his nose. He's just knocked out. You put a lot more force than what you intended, and he starts gurgling as he's down on the ground, starting to drown in the pool of his own blood.
Oh, I'm so hungry. Fuck.
You know, you could just kill him. You could just drain him and take everything from him.
What did Mother Andrew used to teach me about situations like this?
Death is not the end.
I just snap his neck.
Are you gonna drain him?
No, because that will indicate that he's been drained by a vampire. Hold on. There's a what?
I was just gonna say, you could dispose of the body.
Yeah, but my disposal unit isn't here.
Also, that's gone so well for us so far.
So, I mean, just give me a wits awareness, just to make things a little bit easy on this. Well, not easy, but give you a bit of a fighting chance here about what you could do. 2, you see a manhole cover nearby.
Okay, I just drain him and throw him down.
All right, take off all your hunger. And take a stain on the very rightmost of your humanity track. As you finish disposing of this body, cursing and muttering to yourself that perhaps you know better than your brother, Christoff, that second homeless man appears at the end of the alleyway and says, "Hey, have you seen Frank?"
I tidy myself up and I just start looking in my bag and turn around and be like, "But no, he was getting food with the rest of you."
You sure you don't punch him in the face?
He looks at you and he just says, "Okay, well, I want you to know that you're a really nice person. You know, not many people would look after us by, feeding us, and I just want you to know how grateful we are."
You are most welcome. I am a woman of God. And I smile and I walk past him.
God bless you! Alright, so how are you going to make your way to Schweibing Freeman?
Well, I feel very energized right now. I think I might take, well, my usual driver's not here because it's usually Christoff, so...
There's the bus.
How far away is it?
It would take you a few hours to walk, but there's the bus.
Fucking hate buses.
Does it hurt for a vampire to be blessed by someone? As well, I've been trying to ask, but I was kind of waiting.
No, and not unless they've got true faith.
Okay. God, that'd be funny, like, "Bless you, lady," and she's like, "Oh, fuck."
I will get on the disgusting bus. Well, I have no money anymore, but...
Well, you've got a few dollars. You're
I'll
not completely
convince
destitute.
them that they should let me on the bus, and I've already paid.
Yeah. You get on the bus. The blood that you drank, it had this sort of coppery, rusty taste to it, but it was like an undertone of some alcohol. This homeless man had obviously been drinking, and so you're feeling a slight buzz within you as you are waiting in the bus and make your way to Schweibing Freeman. You arrive at one of the residential districts of Munich. Rows and rows of upper-class housing litter the area. It is the picturesque view of suburbia. You arrive at the address, and you see a humble 2-story abode. There is a gate leading to a front door, and it looks like there are people inside. What do you do?
So there's people waiting outside?
There's people inside, obviously for this wake.
I will go inside also.
So you're just going to open the door and go inside?
Well, is it a private funeral or is it an open funeral?
You don't know unless you try.
I try and walk in.
Okay. You open the door is unlocked, and you're greeted by a family and friends in mourning as they're here for this wake. There are people all around here. When you open the front door, you're greeted by a staircase leading up to the second floor, and then on the left-hand side is where the living room area is, where most people have congregated. Nobody's really taken too much notice of you as you've walked in. You've tried to stay... Actually, just give me a composure plus leadership roll. Three. Nobody seems to be taking note of you. They all think that you're naturally there. Your confidence and your leadership sort of exudes from you as you make it seem like that you belong there. Within the living room, you see a decorated picture of this guy, Stephen, posing with a sports uniform on. There's a lavish feast on a table nearby in the open plan kitchen. Most of the people here seem to be family who are all consoling one another. There's another group in the corner that appear to have been in the same age as Stephen, all wearing sports hoodies.
Age are they at?
They look to be about 17, 16 years old. Stephen looks to have been 16, 17 years old as well, from what you can tell at the photos. So basically, what do? There's more older people here that you could talk to. There's also the school kids that you could talk to, or you could just kind of try to listen in on conversations or...
Okay, I am going to activate heightened senses and listen in while I'm looking for something that belongs to him that I can easily slip up my sleeve.
Oh, okay. Easily up your sleeve. Yeah, okay. All right.
So like a photo or something that belongs to him.
Around the photos, there's a bunch of trophies and medals. You could probably try to slip a medal up your sleeve if you were very stealthy about it.
Is anyone around me at all?
Oh, there are people around you, just completely around you in this area. You could try to slip off and go to his room. See if you can find something there. But as you try to figure out what to do, with your heightened senses, I'm going to say you notice that Stephen was 17 years old. He attended Munich International School. Very interested in sports. He was on the football, soccer team, polo team, and track team. Very talented and was being scouted for potential scholarships. And it was such a shame what happened to him and the state that he was found in Alatia Forest.
Alaska Forest?
Yeah, Alatia Forest. Same forest that I brought up before, let's just say that. You hear the friends in particular as they're whispering, as one of them whispers to each other, it's like, where's Karen? Why is Karen not here? And then the one of them says, shut up, this isn't a place to bring that up.
I will try and slip a medal up my sleeve.
Okay, give me a dexterity plus stealth.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Do I just drop it?
As you grab the medal off the little display, a middle-aged woman will come up to you and say, "Oh, please don't touch the display. There was Stephen's."
Oh, I'm sorry, miss, and I place it back down.
I'm his mother. How did you know Stephen? I've never seen you before.
I actually knew him from a friend of his.
Oh. Which one?
Karen.
Her face goes from a inquisitive one to a more concerned and sympathetic one, and she says, Do you know where she is? We haven't heard from her since Stephen went missing.
Oh.
The only thing was we got a card from her after he was found, saying sorry. I don't quite understand.
A card? That sounds.
Yeah, it's very weird. Karen was Stephen's girlfriend. Obviously, you'd know that.
Yeah. She actually come to me worried, and is wondering if I could figure out what really happened to him.
Give me a manipulation plus subterfuge, please. 3. She buys the lie. And now you need to convince her to give you information. So give me a charisma plus persuasion, please.
Just keep rolling.
My heart was like beating like 50 miles an hour because I always fuck this shit up.
Do you want to re-roll any of them?
Yeah, you could get a willpower in there, re-roll 3 of them.
There we go, 3.
She says, I've spoken to the detectives about it all, and I mean, the state his body was found in, right?
Oh, she never actually said that. She just said that something weird was happening and that she would like my help.
Harry! And she calls out for someone called Harry. A gentleman around the same age as her comes up and says, "Yes, dear? Can you talk to her, please? I just can't." And she walks away, covering her face as she's obviously starting to cry. The man looks at you and says, "What's going on? You knew Stephen? What?"
Yes, I am looking for some more information. Karen requested that I...
Karen? Is she okay?
Well, the last time I seen her, she asked me to follow up on what actually happened to Stephen.
Can you tell her to return our phone calls, please? We're really concerned.
I will see if I can find her.
Okay, all right.
I just need to know what your wife was talking about in regards to the marks he had.
And he ushers you to the little kitchen area where it's a little bit more private. There's fewer people here. And he just says, "Look, the police think it was some kind of wild animal or something. He was found in the forest. His body was all torn up. We don't even know why he was there."
With a card that said sorry?
No, what? No. What? Just to confirm, the card that said sorry was the card from Karen to the parents after Stephen's body was found.
Oh, right. Yes, I will look into Karen for you as well. Are you able to give me something of his, just like a photo or something that's not important that I could take just to make it easier to find him?
He goes to the refrigerator, grabs off a photo of him with the sports team, and just says, "Sure, okay." Passes it to
Thank you. I will bring it back.
You might want to talk to his friends as well. I don't know, they...
Only with your permission.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If you're looking into what did it, I mean, it's got to be an animal, right? He was so messed up.
Of course. Probably a bear or something.
Yeah, probably. Thank you.
I'm
Sorry, what was your
about
name?
your loss. Sarah,
Thank you, Sarah.
you're most welcome. And I open the door for him to lead him back into the room.
It's an open plan, so it's like there's no...
Oh, it's an open plan? Right, okay. Well, I let him go in front of me.
Yep. The group of friends are all still in that corner in the living room.
I walk up to them.
They look at you and they say, "Hi."
Hi, I am Sarah. I'm just being awkward right now because I forgot what I was going to say. Stephen's parents said that you might be able to give me some information. I'm just looking into what happened with Stephen and
Are you
with
police?
Karen. No, I'm a private investigator.
Give me a manipulation subterfuge, please.
Three.
Yeah, okay. Look, I mean, if you're not police, we can... I mean, we said it to the police and... Anyway, but... We were out drinking the night that Stephen went missing.
Mm-hmm.
He got lost somewhere and we didn't notice after we left. But Karen, she's alright. She seems to be keeping her distance. We haven't seen her come back to class since he went missing, really.
I will look into her whereabouts as well.
Okay. Alright. Well, just let us know
Sure.
if she's okay, because... Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll look into it for you. I'm so sorry for your loss.
One of the people in the group kind of nudges the other one and says, "Maybe we should tell her about it." He's like, No, it's fine. I hope that can
think
help.
you should tell me about it.
No, it's fine. It's
You would,
nothing.
please.
It's nothing.
I think it will help if we fully understand the whole picture.
Manipulation, persuasion.
Three.
Fine. All right. I mean, I don't even know why it's relevant. Okay. All right. At the party, we found this old shack in the woods, and that's where we were drinking. And this guy came in, told us to leave. We all ran away, and that's when we lost Stephen. But before that, look, Stephen had been talking about dumping Karen for a while. He was cheating on her at the party, and she came because one of our mutual friends arrived, and the camera setup is all screwed up now. One of our mutual friends told her that, Karen was that Stephen was hooking up with someone at the party called Angela, and she arrived, they had a fight, and Karen stormed off. Okay, I don't know why it's relevant, but that's the last time we saw her.
Anything is helpful. And it might help us find her, too.
Alright, well,
Thank you so much.
that helps. Give me a wits awareness, please. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Sick.
You want to re-roll any of that?
Yes.
With a 3, as you're wrapping up the conversation with the friends, you look around and you can see this hooded figure looking through the window of the kitchen from the backyard. Trying to be very discreet, but not quite discreet enough for your eyes.
Can I hear anything?
Nope, not from there. Not with your height. They're not saying anything. They're just looking through the window.
I will move to leave.
Okay. You go to leave.
And I walk around behind the building.
Okay. You're going to try to stealthily get to this figure?
Yeah.
Composure plus stealth, please.
Oh, composure. Three.
You're able to get close to the figure. You can see a few more details. It looks to be, the hoodie that they're wearing looks to be very big and baggy, and they're not really paying much attention to you. They're just more looking through the window, trying to...
Does it look like a feminine form or a masculine form?
With the hooded figure, you can't really tell. Not with the 3, anyway. Sorry, not... Well, you did the stealth, yeah, with 3. Yeah, so you're not close enough, I should say.
Okay, I will walk up to be beside them.
At that point, they will notice you. They look at you, and you can see a woman's face with red hair sort of tucked into the hoodie. There's a shock, and they bolt it. They go to run.
I activate awe, and I just say, "It's okay, Karen. Stay here."
This... Yeah, you need to give me a manipulation plus presence roll for that.
Are you sure presence? I can't see it.
It's down in disciplines.
Oh.
So manipulation discipline.
Blah, blah, blah. Three.
They stop as they reach the fence, not turning to you, and they just say, well, what do you want?
I just want to know, what do you know about Steven? I'm here to help you.
No, you're not. No one can help me. No one can help me at all.
Why don't you let me help you, Karen?
Give me a... Okay. No, she probably wouldn't, to be completely honest. She'll just say, leave me alone, and you see her leap over the fence. A tall fence that no normal human should leap over.
You're running fast?
Yeah, she's running pretty fucking fast.
And my oar didn't stop her?
No.
I just let her run away.
Okay.
At least I can run that fast.
All right. What's the plan now?
Well, I am going to go back to Christoph's.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say that whole section took a few hours, and you three are about ready to leave. Do we want to do some rolls to see who would win in these COD games between you and Jurgen?
Absolutely, yes. I also wanted to leave it a little early so that I could feed.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I'm with that.
Okay. Just for those, give me Christoff and Jurgen. Give me a composure plus. What would the roll for that be? Composure plus dexterity. Let's just go composure dexterity. Two. Oh, roll me a d10 each, please.
Oh no. Wait, where do I even just roll standard die?
Type /R D10.
Okay, cool.
Roll a d20.
Actually, there's one other thing. What's your rating in celerity, Kieran?
Celerities.
So I swear you had celerity. That was one of the...
Where the fuck's celerity?
And disciplines?
It's discipline.
I swear you
No,
had
I've got
celerity.
Auspex, Dominate, Fortitude, Oblivion, Potence.
Okay, no, don't worry. Just roll me no more d10s, please.
He wants this resolved.
It's a very close game. You two start on opposing teams. Obviously, you've got other online members, and maybe it's some of the online members that dragged you down, Jurgen. But Christoph's team got the win, got the victory at the end.
I teabagged him every time I killed him.
I throw the controller in rage.
Hey man, calm down. It's only a fucking game.
I walk in the door and get smacked in the face with a controller.
Yeah, I'm gonna say just for the sake of story ease, that this is a few hours before you have to leave. So that's when Francisca arrives back.
Why not? So you still wanted to get hit in the face by a controller?
No.
Well, I carry on throwing the controller. And I just say to him kind of SpongeBob meme, it's only a game.
I'm knocking on the door though because I don't have access to the house.
I go, hang on, okay, yeah, I'll get this. Oh, hey, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to come in, or are you just gonna stand there?
Is she like a cat? I just scream from the lounge or gaming area.
Like a cat.
You never know if they want in or out.
Alright, okay.
As Saint Bernard is sitting next to you, Jurgen just
I'm
just giving
in.
him little head pats.
Hey, you know you gotta clean that penguin's shit up before we go, right?
Could I please use your bedroom for an hour?
Yeah, sure. What for?
I have something to do.
What do you have to do?
Oh, if you come with me, I'll tell you.
Okay.
As he's walking off, I just kind of yell back at him, "Why the fuck am I cleaning this shit? It's your pet."
That's not what he thinks.
Dr. Daniels, what are you doing? Because you're just still the whole time you would have been just on your phone.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just took care of things. I don't know. Caught up with the daily affairs of what's happened in town. And I guess, yeah, approaching to the time we're meant to leave, I guess I'd say, all right, shall we take off?
This is when you see Francisca and Christoff heading into a bedroom.
Cool.
They're Giovanni's. It doesn't raise an eyebrow.
Mora gave me a task to do to get the vase.
We
So,
already got the vase.
do we?
We got it for him. We gave it to him.
The task
No,
was.
no.
Sorry.
Oh, this is just Christoff being dumb.
Okay.
Like, you have it in the house, or...
No, we gave it to him. He gave us the task through Mother Anja. We went and got it, and we got it back to him.
Yeah, so you know how they've used it for what they need it for. He said if I followed up one of his descendants, figured out how they died, that they would give me the vase and we can sell it to one of those fuckers that keep harassing me all the time.
Yeah, so about selling it, I don't think I should be doing anything in finances for a little while. Mother Anja made that very clear.
I don't.
I mean, if you want to sell it, sure, I'll help you out with whatever you need, but I just gotta let you know, if it's money, look, the money I got enough stashed away liquid to last me a little while, but I shouldn't be jumping.
Christoff, shut up. I'm trying to tell a story here.
Okay, all right. I'll shut the fuck up.
So you know how that dickwad in the thing looked like he'd been attacked by an animal? I don't know. Have you actually looked at his body?
With Antonio?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I didn't have a look at him.
Well, he looks like he's been attacked by an animal, and then also there's kids in a forest called the something forest. I don't know, I can't remember. Alaska forest.
Yeah, I know Alaska.
They've been getting ripped up. So I went to this funeral to follow up, and Mora gave me an address, and I went, and I took a thing, and there's this kid named Karen, right?
Is it that ash stuff?
No.
Okay, never mind. Didn't do anything for me.
I'll talk to you about that later. Anyway, I'm pretty sure his ex-girlfriend is a vampire. She jumped over the fence real high and left a note that said sorry, and I was just gonna, look for his spirit.
Well, I mean, what do you need to look for a spirit for? Problem solved. Just tell Detsia Mora that someone fed on him.
I think he was attacked by the gangrel.
By the what?
Gangrel.
Oh,
So,
out of game, Gangrel is a clan of vampires.
Okay.
even though it's a werewolf. A werewolf's real.
I don't know. Are werewolves real?
A werewolf's real in this. Yes, they are. Even though it's a werewolf.
Okay, so do we have is this time sensitive? Do we have a deadline for this shit?
Are you planning on going somewhere? You're just playing video games.
Yeah, I'm killing some time because Daniels and I got to go meet a friend of his.
Where at?
Foosh.
Okay. Who's this friend you're meeting?
Someone in politics. Mother Anja wanted me to get involved in that side of things instead of finances.
In politics.
Hey, I could be an economic advisor. Hey, you know I'm good at that shit.
You are, but should you not?
I know how to
be
play the market. I know how they should regulate the market so that people like me
advising
can't
yourself how to stay out of bullshit?
This is, hey, you want to tell Mother Anja that she's telling me to do the wrong thing?
I can't even talk to Mother Anja either, don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I also have a sneaking suspicion that Mora's trying to, cause some issues between us. He said that he doesn't think it's fair the way you're treated, and that doesn't sound like someone that says that they want to give us payback.
He says a lot of things. I don't trust that guy, but you know what happened last time I went against Mother Anja?
Oh, but you just gotta keep your eyes open, Christoff. Just watch.
Yeah, okay. So what you're saying is if this Deathseer Mora gives us some sort of random task and promises a reward, we probably shouldn't just do the task for them?
Oh no, I'm doing this so you'll trust me, and then I'm keeping a fucking close eye on that.
Oh, okay then. Oh, I understand.
Oh, are you sassing me now? Is this what this is?
Yeah, a little bit of that.
Fucking leave.
It's,
I spent all of this time babysitting your ass, and this is the way you treat me.
What do you mean, this is the way I treat you? Oh, come on. Hey, okay. What was it that you needed to do in here?
I just needed a room. I just wanted to tell you about that kid in the forest.
Okay. Well,
See what you thought, but all your thoughts are done, so you can be done too.
hey, maybe we look into this after my meeting with Daniels and this. Sorry, I forgot the guy's name.
Peter Drew.
This Daniels and Drew. I'll come back after and we'll look into this. How does that sound?
Are you sure you don't want me to come with you?
I think keeping this on the down low and limiting the family's involvement with this person, living this person's knowledge of the family as much as possible would be ideal.
Could you just do me a favor and come and tell me before you make any rash choices?
Hey, have I ever made a rash choice before? Okay, yeah.
All right, Christoff.
When he says that, you just hear the car door slamming against that guy's head in the highway the night before, ringing through your head.
Yeah, I just need some time alone.
All right. Do you want Jurgen to clear out of here, or is he fine to stick around with Saint Bernard?
Just tell him to stay away from the room.
All right. So I exit the room and I close the door behind me and go, "Hey, Jurgen."
Every time. Yeah, what's up?
Just stay out of there. Leave Francisca alone. She needs some space.
Fine by me, and I whisper to Saint Bernard. Now you heard him. We don't go into that room.
Okay, so before we continue with Dr. Daniels and Christoff heading off, I just want to know, does Jurgen and Dr. Daniels have a conversation together while Francisca and Christoff are in the room having this probably not too hushed argument?
I'd ask about his gym. There was a gym, right?
MMA club, yeah, close enough. Same
MMA
thing.
club, sorry. I would ask for information about that because I guess I legitimately don't know much about it.
Yep.
Well, I don't know what much there is to say. I just saw a couple guys just being assholes at the front of this fucking club. And, well, I taught them a lesson and they asked me to help out. This gang called the Edges.
And now this gang called the Edges, obviously, we're investigating because they've been doing some, naughty shit.
I said I'd help them out, so, yeah. Last I heard, the Edges were congregating something around the Alesta Forest.
Right, well, maybe we'll have to look into that forest soon. Obviously, I've got my meeting coming up. Christoff should be coming to join us soon, I imagine. We want to get on the road.
I'm sure he will, but yeah, I definitely want to go check this place out, see if I can't do something about these guys.
All right, well, if you get into trouble, make sure you give us a holler.
You know I will, and I'm always in trouble.
Okay, and at this point, Christoff comes out, sees what he says to Jurgen. Take it away from there.
Daniels, we should probably head off. I'm a little hungry.
All right, where's your stop? What do you feel like tonight? What's your flavor?
I expect that there's like a place that I know that I can generally find someone walking, or that I can.
Let me have a quick look. Oh yeah, you're an alley cat. Yeah. Yeah,
We'll
I mean,
swing
like,
by somewhere.
yeah,
Alley
your
Cat's
usual.
what I had last game, eh?
Yeah,
That's
your usual thing is just finding someone, pulling them in an alley, and then just like feeding from them. Because, as I said, I've been really bad at it. But the Hakata Bane is that it hurts, so that kind of masks the fact that it hurts. Is like, well, maybe it's not that this person bit; it's that this person tried mugging them.
Can we do a similar thing? Can we like slow drive beside someone who's walking by themselves Christoff can yank them into the vehicle, have a drink, and we'll chuck them back out. I mean, that's the equivalent of pulling them into an alley. Just pull them to the truck, drink, spit them out.
And I will tell them to forget after it happens.
Yep. Easily done. I'm not even going to make you do any rolls. How much blood are you going to take from this person?
2 points for me.
2 points. All right. It's just a quick, slow drive. Maybe Dr. Daniel says, hey, sorry, can I ask for directions? And as the guy comes up, door opens, pull him in, cover his mouth, bite in. He starts squealing and yelling. Well, yelling through nothing. You feed for the... Sorry, was that 2 points?
Yep.
Yeah, you feed for the 2 points. And as you loosen your grip, he turns to try to punch you. But that's when you go, forget, and then just boot him out of the car. He just goes tumbling out, and then Dr. Daniel just speeds off.
You hungry? Should we swap over?
Nah, it's good. I'll be fine for now.
All right.
Cool. Is there any conversation the two of you have while you're in the vehicle, while I read something?
Yeah. Oh, you go.
I'm just trying to think, can you recall anything about what the girl looks like who pushed you into the pool? Because I guess we're going to be keeping... Well, no, we're not going to the rally, are we? We're going to this meeting.
We are going to the meeting,
I got mixed up for a second there. I'll just give him a quick lowdown on Peter Drew to him
that works,
himself.
'cause that's what I was going to ask you about.
Peter Drew, he's a good friend of mine. He's a congressman, and we go back a wee bit. You could say I helped him get to where he is now, so you could say he owes me a lot.
Okay, and anything about what he's been working on recently?
What's happening in Munich, Chris? What has he been working on? I don't know. I don't know what congressmen actually do.
Actually, recently what he did was he publicly said that he was going to get a crack investigation team to look into the stock market business.
I was going to say, well, you might recall earlier, before tonight's discussion, I said I'd look into the thing. Well, Peter Drew is actually heading that investigation.
Oh, that's very interesting. I think there may be some, I guess, mutually beneficial arrangements, so I can understand why Mother Anja has asked me to be in touch with him. Do you know if he's been pushing any sort of economic policies, increased regulation in the financial sector, anything like that?
Do I, Chris? That's a hell of a question. Possibly. Maybe we'll ask him himself. There's a few things he gets up to. I'm not involved in all his affairs, just the ones that, are at the top.
Sure. So while we're driving there, in that case, I'm going to sort of look at his voting record, look at anything that Mother Anja might be interested in and might have referred me to be in contact with him for.
I was about to say that's something maybe I'd ask is just what are we actually seeing him for? Because I don't think I asked, did I? I just hooked him up.
So I'd communicate that Mother Anja has said that within the family she's changing the roles that people are playing.
Interesting.
And one of the roles that she wants me to take on is a more of a political connection rather than the hedge fund that I was up till recently running.
Oh, well, you've come to the right guy. Let's see if we can't, how should I say, expand the power of the coterie.
Sounds perfect.
Sorry, I'm DMing you right now, Kieran. Yep, there you go. Sorry, by DMing I mean I sent you a message in your little channel. Okay. So you two head off on your way. Meanwhile, Jurgen, you are with Saint Bernard II. I've been told not to go into the room. What are you doing?
Right. Well, I give him a little pet again, of course.
And then he goes into the room.
And then I go into the room. No. I go up to the door that is the room. I knock on it and I'm like, hey, friend, I'm just going to head out to grab a couple of things to get a bite to eat. You need anything? Muted.
Hello. Today on The Mute Gang. No, I'm okay. Could you please just not interrupt me? That would be great. Thank you.
No worries. Later. So I'm just going to head out and try to find something to feed on. Get a snack. Cool. I also want to buy some torches.
Okay. There's that convenience store nearby, which is easily done. But you're the Sandman. All right.
Yeah, I am meant to be the Sandman.
Okay. I'm gonna say what happens is on the way back to Christoph's apartment after you've bought the torches. Just give me a dexterity plus larceny roll to try to break into one of the other apartments nearby.
Easy. Oh.
You can willpower reroll.
How many willpower?
You can just burn 1 willpower to reroll 3 dice.
Okay.
That's not a good roll, by the way.
That's an awful.
No, why have you rolled twice? So there should be a button that says WP reroll, and you should be able to choose.
3 dice, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I accidentally clicked that.
2. It's a little messy. You actually just break the lock, but the door is not going to be properly locked ever again. But you're able to sneak in, and clearly the people inside are asleep, so they don't really notice you.
Oh, so there's multiple people?
There are multiple people. It's a whole family in here.
I want to drink from
Train one person to death.
I hear my subconscious. No, I'm gonna drink from 2 points from one and 1 point from another.
Okay.
Somehow.
Easy.
I sneak it.
It's pretty easy. Like, they're asleep. When you bite into them, it's not like they wake up. It's just they go through a feeling of ecstasy. So you are able to take those points of hunger away.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Francisca. So, I've been doing some reading. I hope you've been doing some reading as well, because I'm going to ask you to describe exactly what you are doing here. It's under system if you're wanting to see what the sort of physical stuff that you do for the ceremony will be.
Okay, so I have my ceremony knife because that's what she would do, and she places the. Wait, is there another thing I have to read that's just not the rules of the?
It's pretty much you cut yourself and you
put it on the photo, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do, and I concentrate.
You concentrate for a while. Give me an Oblivion plus intelligence roll, please.
Oblivion?
Mm-hmm. Under disciplines.
Wouldn't it be under rituals?
No, it's an Oblivion roll. So whatever your level is in Oblivion plus intelligence.
Plus... What did you say again? Sorry.
Oblivion plus intelligence. Also give me a rouse check as well for pouring your blood over the photo.
3.
That is enough. You gain a hunger. As you focus, turning off the lights, maybe having a few candle lights on, the shadows around the room start to move ever so slightly. Until eventually...
I will just be whispering Stephen Henderson's name slowly over and over again.
As you wait, with your eyes closed, do you open them at any point, or do you just wait for a response?
I just wait for a response.
All right, let me know if this one's hard to hear, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I?
Can you turn it? Can you turn the effect down a lot? Sorry.
Where am I? Who are you?
Hello, Stephen.
What's going on?
It's okay. I have called you for your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who is wondering what happened to you. You can go home soon.
I got a big game next weekend. I just want to... I can't be here.
Can you just sit with me and just a moment, and then I'll let you go home for the big game.
Okay, as long as you promise to take me home.
You'll be home, Stephen. You'll be home. Do you want to tell me the last thing you remember?
I assume your eyes are open at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You see a shape of a shadow on the wall, of a very hunched over and scared shadow, constantly, its head's constantly darting around on the wall. Sorry, what was your question? It was, what was the last thing you remember?
Mm-hmm.
I was... this guy came with a gun, and we all ran away, and I fell down in the forest, and I saw Karen, but I don't know. After that, I was in this place, this dark place. Like,
Wondering when you seen her.
Sorry, can you repeat it? You cut off at the start.
What was Karen doing when you seen her?
she was screaming. She was ripping. She was screaming, and I went up to see if she was okay, but then I don't know. I don't remember much after that. That's when I was in this place. Did Karen take me here? Where's Karen?
I don't know where Karen is. Have you not seen her there?
No, I'm alone. Where are you?
It's okay, I'm here with you.
Where are you?
The room begins to shake. Things in the room begin to move on their own accord, shaking as this. It was fear to start off with, but soon it's becoming anger.
Where am I? Where are you? Tell me now.
I have some news for you. You're not going to like it. You have passed from this world.
Give me a second. Okay. Can you give me a dexterity plus athletics, please?
One.
Mm-hmm. So let me gather all the dice I need to gather.
Hi everybody, I'm dead now.
Yeah, usually if I'm DMing D&D and I'm like, oh, just got to get all these dice so that I can roll damage.
Don't die, no.
One of the candles is flinged at you. Luckily, it hits you from the non-lit side, but it hits you in the face and rolls on the ground. The flame gone out. You take 1 point of superficial damage.
I blow the rest of them out.
Stop lying to me! Where are you?
I'm not lying to you, Stephen. You're in an accident. That's why you're in this weird place. That's why Karen's not here with you.
The bed starts to shake. And it's about to be flung towards you. Give me an athletics plus dexterity, please, to dodge out of the way of the bed.
I don't know why I even bother.
Remember, you can rouse the blood to get 2 extra dice.
Okay, uh-oh.
He's rolling terribly. Right, you take 2 points of superficial damage as your shoulder is clipped by the bed. And I'm going to say at this point, Jurgen, you arrive back at the apartment and you hear this massive crash from the bedroom.
What the fuck?
Stephen Henderson, I release you.
No, tell me what...
And just like that, the ceremony has ended.
Fuck, I didn't think that was gonna work.
Just making my apartment a ghost nexus. Why not?
Why not?
The shroud is fairly thin in this apartment now, I think.
What's family for, right?
Yeah, what's family for? Gunter is looking. No, Gunter. I'm thinking Adventure Time Penguin. Saint Bernard is looking very distressed at this point. He's just.
I'm not sure over to like the door that I'm not meant to bother again and bother it by knocking on it. Going, friend, what the fuck?
Everything's fine.
You say that, but the penguin is upset.
I take the photo and everything, and I just make sure that the ghost is stopped and everything is back to normal. Do I just make an occult roll?
Yeah, give me an occult roll, please. An intelligence occult.
It didn't roll.
Try it again.
It didn't roll.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so 6. Messy.
6. Okay, this is what you notice. So, when Jurgen kicked the door open and said, "What the hell's going on? Look at Gunter, he's distressed." When Gunter was going, "Wah, wah, wah," you could see that, but suddenly Gunter just stopped. And now
It's
Gunter turns to you, Francisca, and starts to run at you, waddling towards you, and is starting to attack you. And the messy part of this, this is what the messy part is. The messy part is you grab this flailing penguin as it starts to peck at your face, and you just snap its neck.
Not playing anymore.
What have you done?
It's not immortal, so that is why I am just going, it's just dead. As this limp penguin is in your arms. It was instinctual. The beast suddenly snapped, needed to stop yourself. Just to protect yourself, sorry, I should say. But Gunter is no more.
Just hand it back.
Jurgen, Gunter is limp in
I
Francisca's
grabbed
hands.
Saint Bernard in my arms.
Sorry, Gunter. I
On
keep
my
on calling him
knees.
Gunter. My bad.
I sat there. Saint Bernard. Just stare at his cold, lifeless eyes. You are my friend. You are family. I just look at Fran fucking mad as all hell, gently laying Saint Bernard down and standing, slowly walking towards Francesca. Just pure rage.
Would you say that you might have a rage frenzy?
Potentially, yes.
Okay, go to the frenzy button.
Yep. No mods or just...
No, no mods. Give me a difficulty of 2. There are 2 options here, Jurgen. There are 2 options. Either I take control of your character and then at some point you can stop an action by spending a willpower point, or you can ride the wave and you can dictate what happens here to...
I'm liking the first option, and I'll just try willpower counter anything. That's a bit extreme.
You can only do that once, by the way. You can only do that once.
Okay.
So I'm
Sorry,
leaving the
but
option
not.
to you. You control what happens here, but you have to abide by the frenzy, or I control what happens here, and you can
I'll
try
let
to
you
stop.
control it. And you have that potential 1 willpower spend.
Yep. Jurgen leaps at you, Francisca, and attempts to beat you down and choke you. What do you do in response?
I activate awe instantly.
It's not gonna work.
Nothing at all.
Not against a frenzying vampire.
Jurgen, you need to stop. I told you to stay out of this room.
Jurgen, give me a strength plus brawl, please.
Rip you.
Rip me
Plus
indeed.
brawl. Now, do I get a modifier on that because of my street boxing?
Yes, you do.
Just 1?
Yep. 4. You say, Jurgen, you need to stop. Bam! You're punched straight in the face. Take 2 superficial health damage.
He instantly locks me out.
What's your health tracker at now? 0 in terms of it's all filled up with superficial damage? Yes? No? Is it all filled up with superficial? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what's your next move here, Francisca? Jurgen is wailing punches down upon you.
Okay, I've never been in this situation before.
Me neither.
Like, I've been attacked, but I've never been held down. Like, what are the options to fight against someone?
You could try to,
Because all didn't work, so obviously powers don't work.
mental powers don't work, no.
Okay, mental powers. If I use Aura of Decay on him, is it going to hurt him permanently?
It will hurt him. Not permanently, it will hurt him though, and it will also make it will fuck up the rest of Christoph's apartment.
God.
He might lose all of his PS5s.
Okay, I'm just going to try and kick him off me or boot him off me or something. I don't know, get his hands off my throat, anything.
Okay, I'm gonna say you're gonna try to kick him off you. Give me a strength plus brawl, please.
I'm going to rouse my blood.
So you get 2 extra dice. Okay.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to say with that, you're successfully able to push him off, and you're both on standing ground right now. Jurgen is kind of crouched, looking like an animal ready to pounce at you once again. What do you do?
Fucking run.
Okay, Jurgen, give me a athletics plus composure, and same with you, Francisca. Oh, wait, hang on. Why have you got only... Why do you have no hunger, by the way, Jurgen?
Because I did the double feed.
Oh,
I had
you can
3
only
hunger
go.
point.
You can only go below hunger 1 if you kill someone.
Oh, right, thank you. I'll just add that back on. And I'll re-roll?
Nah, it's okay.
No, okay.
You could have just murdered someone in that house.
Should have listened to you.
Okay, with a 1 and a 1, I'm going to say the tie goes to the non-frenzied player, as you're just able to exit out of the apartment, and you shut the door behind you, Francisco, and you may be even leaning up against the door so that he doesn't open it. And he's just going to wail at the door for a long time, but you're safe. It's a pretty reinforced, sturdy door. It does catch the attention of a few other residents here who pop their heads out as you're like trying to hold the door back. What do you do?
Tell them to fuck off.
Do you need us to call the police?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a feral dog.
And then on the other hand, you just hear, ah! Ah! Give me a charisma persuasion, please. Your face is a bit bloodied and battered right now. It's thick. Yeah. They don't really want any part of this. They just quickly duck away. And we'll cut back to that scene in a second. Holy fucking shit. Dr. Daniels, Christoff, you both arrive at Foosh. Let's get some more calmer music here.
Yeah, let's chill out for a moment.
Yeah. You arrive at Foosh, and Peter Drew is already sitting there. He's on his phone. He sees you, Dr. Daniels, and he says, "Dr. Daniels, good to see you." Goes to shake your hand.
Always a pleasure, Drew.
And sorry, who are you? As he looks at you, Christoff.
Yes, sorry, my apologies. This here is a new acquaintance of mine. His name is Christoff, and he would like to meet you to discuss some things. Christoff, this is Peter Drew.
A quick question. In my background, I see a mask with Christopher Hamila.
Yeah.
Is that like a fake name that I have for non-vampire world?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I introduced myself as Christopher Hamila.
Sorry, I would have. Yeah. So I think since Dr. Daniels introduced you, you would have said that to him earlier. Like, introduce me as this, just for the sake of ease. Yeah.
Well, how about instead I say, and this here is my good friend, and you could interject maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. And he's well, Christopher, good to meet you. Tell me, is this meeting on your account or?
Sorry, you cut out for a sec there.
Tell me, is this meeting on your account or?
Yes, I've recently been aware that you've been conducting investigations into the market manipulation, and I'm unsure of how deeply your investigations have gone, but I feel like I may have information for you, and potentially there may be I guess an opportunity for an arrangement that's mutually beneficial between us.
Well,
nicely worded.
Well, I am very interested to hear what these are. I must say I'm outside of office hours right now, but if you've got any quick information you can give me, then that would be fantastic. Otherwise, I can give you the contact of my office, and you can contact us during the day.
Certainly, it would be... I have other engagements that generally take my time during the day. The early evening is the time when I generally find myself available. And I also find that, I guess, formal channels are more susceptible to prying eyes.
Give me a manipulation subterfuge.
I mean, he's not completely lying.
He's not completely lying, but he's still...
It sounded truthful to me.
I'm definitely trying to manipulate this guy.
Two. He says, look, how about you just tell me what this is about right now, and we can discuss if this is appropriate for official channels or not.
Very well. The recent market manipulation appears to have been targeted at a single organization.
What organization do you believe it is?
You may have heard of Wolf Logistics.
I don't think I have. What are they? Are they a firm, a technology firm? Because it was the tech sector that was hit the most.
It's a financial investment firm that has invested heavily in the tech sector.
And you feel like they were targeted?
But it appears there is information that I hold that potentially could be useful for you.
Very well. How do you wish to proceed with this, Mr. Christopher? What was that? Christopher
Hamilla.
Yeah, Mr. Hamilla. How would you wish to proceed?
Well, there's also a matter of, I guess, what you can do for me. See, I find myself I've reviewed your voting history, and I find myself aligning with many of the positions you've taken, particularly in the economic sector and the regulation of the financial industries. And I feel like there's a lot that I could offer to you and your team.
So you wish to be part of my campaign?
Potentially.
He turns to you, Dr. Daniels, and he says, Doctor, do you have anything to say about this man? Obviously, you have brought me to the position I am in now, so I trust your word.
So far, seems like a trustworthy guy, and me and him are working together, so any help you could give him would be greatly appreciated.
Very well, Mr.
Hamilla.
Hamilla. Mr. Hamilla, I look forward to conducting more business for you soon. Re-election's not until next year, so there's no openings in my campaign until probably December, so
Very well. It may be useful for us to exchange secure means of communication. And so I'll give him details of basically Signal or like an encrypted app, how to contact me through there. And I'll be like, and I'll just sort of convey to him that, I'll, if there's, I'll send through some more information regarding the market manipulation. There may be times where I need to send information I may need to provide you information that's solely face-to-face, something that potentially even more, I guess, sensitive than could be sent through that. Would this be a good channel to arrange a meeting?
He looks at it and he actually says, I've never really heard of this application to talk about. I'm not exactly with the kids, as they say. I'm an old soul, very much like the doctor over here. But I can get my people to look at getting the setup for me, and I will have my own personal channel through that. So yes, you can communicate with me.
Very good.
Just give me information on my investigations and help me get re-elected, and we'll see where we go. Maybe you'll be in my position in 10, 20 years' time.
It sounds like a plan.
He stands up and goes to shake your hand, Christoff.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
He shakes your hand and he's like, oh, must be cold outside.
It's a chilly night.
Well, Doctor, thank you for bringing this man to me. I feel as if he will be a great help, and I feel great reassurance that you have helped me find someone that could be this much of an asset.
We're all here to help each other. That's the only way we'll truly climb.
He starts doing up his suit blazer, and he looks at you, Christoff, and he says, I'll get my people to look into this Wolf Logistics and see what the stocks that they had invested in. I'm sure it won't take much, but if it's true what you're saying, we should find some correlation between what was manipulated and what they lost.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. Daniels, thank you for the introduction.
All right. I'm sure Drew's very busy. Shall we get on our way?
Let's go.
Cool. All right. Is there any conversation the two of you are going to have on the way back to the Haven?
Nothing broached by Christoff.
Yeah, no, that went quite well. No, I'm glad that was mutually beneficial for most people. Shall we get back and make sure the others aren't misbehaving, or shall we see what Jürgen is into? Oh, should we just get back?
Shall we see what? Sorry.
Jürgen is up to, I think he said.
Oh,
Cool, I did say that right. Jürgen, yeah.
Yeah, last I heard he was, what was he planning to do?
He's going to check up on his MMA club, or the forest thing, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think he had solid plans. Maybe we'll go back and see.
He had things he wanted to do anyway. Let's go see how he's doing.
Let's head back.
Okay. We cut back to Francisca at the door still. At this point, Jürgen, the fury frenzy has subsided. What are you doing?
I'm just sitting with Saint Bernard as he lies on the floor with my hand resting on his adorable belly.
Okay. So what I'm going to say is, before you have the courage, Francisca, to open the door again, or because you don't know if he might be faking it to bust down the door again. Dr. Daniels and Christoff arrive, and you see Francisca with a bloody face holding the door.
Oh my God, Francisca, are you all right?
Muted.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
I'm fine.
What the fuck happened? Your face.
He came into the room.
I was going to say, is it
Who fucking came into this room?
makeup tutorial gone wrong?
Jürgen.
Hey, Daniel, shut the fuck up. You can see we got a serious Jürgen? Jürgen did this? Oh, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. Where is he?
Wait. Let me tell the full story first.
What could have justified this? You would never do something that would justify this. Fran, you're a good person. There's no way you could have done something that made you deserve this. Absolutely not. That you would have had to have done something truly monstrous. And I know you wouldn't have done that.
Well, while I was doing the thing in the room, and I said, hey, make sure he doesn't come in the room. And then he knocked on the door before he left, and I said, yeah, just as long as you don't come in the room. And then he came in the room and something bad.
He just came in the room and hit you? Is he still in there? Or did he run the fuck off?
Something bad happened, and
I can see your face. Oh my God.
I killed the penguin.
You can... Wait, what?
I was doing a thing, and then I look at Dr. Daniels and then back to him.
You...
And then the penguin went crazy and tried to eat me, so
I opened the door.
You see Jürgen, probably tears of blood welling around his eyes as he's just sitting next to, kneeling next to Saint Bernard's limp body.
Oh no. Oh, and I walk over and kneel down and I cradle the penguin gently. Tears slowly dripping down my face.
I'm just still sitting there. I'm not saying shit. I'm not frenzied, as you said. I'm still very angry, and very upset. And I'm just silently sitting there, just watching him cradle his lifeless body.
Francisca, Dr. Daniels, you're both outside. Is there any conversation between the two of you as you see Francisca has obviously she's explained her story.
Are you okay?
I just look at him and then I walk back inside.
As Francisca walks back inside, I look up and I see her bloodied face, and then it sort of clicks in my head. Oh, hang on. Jurgen actually did that. And so I gently put the still body of Saint Bernard down and then slap Jurgen. What the fuck is wrong with you? You look what you fucking did.
Are you fucking kidding me? What's wrong with me? Tell that to your fucking sister.
Oh, I'll have words.
Penguin murdering piece of shit.
I'll have words with her about this. Don't you worry.
No.
Christoff, just leave him alone. Leave him alone.
I know I got a bit crazy, and I'm sorry if things went too far, but fuck, Saint Bernard, man. I just cradle his body again.
It's at this point, Christoff, in the bedroom, you notice that your bed has been something happened here where the bed was thrown against a wall. Something definitely happened in the bedroom, but the details of which escape you. It's just something you know.
Okay. I look and I'm sort of confused for a second, and then, obviously I know something has gone down that's pretty serious, and I'm just like, you know what? All of you, get the fuck out. Did I fucking start it? All of you, out.
Am I? I'm already out, aren't I?
Yeah. So are you saying all of them out, as in Francisca as well? You're again.
Oh yeah, Francisca as well. I want everyone out of my apartment.
Cool.
I walk to the bathroom instead.
I don't even move. I'm still with Saint Bernard.
I think you did start it, mate.
Unfucking believable. So I go into the bedroom. I start cleaning things.
Okay. So that's going to happen for a little bit as everyone kind of calms down. Dr. Daniels, are you doing anything in particular at this point? Or are you just kind of watching this chaos evolve within this coterie that seems to be rife with chaos at all constant moments?
I take it I've got nothing back yet in regards to the bloody Munich Times, whatever it was. No. I'm basically checking to see if I've got any messages. If I don't have any messages, I shall. I don't know. I'll just hang out, wait to see if anyone comes out.
Okay.
Oh, as I'm cleaning, I'm probably going to run into Antonio. Is he still unconscious?
Oh, he's in the panic room. Yeah, he's still unconscious.
All right. I'm going to check his airways for vomit, make sure he's in the recovery position so that he's safe.
Definitely in the recovery position. You feel his head. It's pretty warm still, but it's not. It seems like if he's got an infection, the antibiotics are fighting it off, and he'll come right. Just it needs some time. He'll probably just needs to rest up at this point. Is probably the best case for him.
I'll write a letter that basically is just like a short note that basically says, you're in a safe room in Christoff's apartment. We've locked it from the outside for your protection. We'll check in regularly, sort of thing. And then I'll just leave that in there with him and close it, seal it from the outside.
Francisco, once you finish washing the blood off your face, you look at your nose, it's clearly broken, so you're gonna have to pop it back into place. It's not going to take a long time to heal. You don't need to put it in any kind of position to hold it. It will just kind of heal over the course of the night, and eventually you will look right. But yeah, it definitely looks like you've been in the wars tonight. What do you do after you clean yourself up?
I pull myself together and I walk straight outside.
That's where you'll see Dr. Daniels, who isn't sure what to do. He's just kind of lingering at the doorway. Do you say anything to him, or do you just walk past and leave?
I just sit outside with him in silence.
I'll sit in silence with her because that seems to be what she needs. Like, I already tried to ask how she was, so I'll just sit in silence.
Jurgen, what are you doing?
Just a couple of questions. One, is that door to the hallway like technically still open? Like, if I was to just talk, they would hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I stand up and I say, Alastair Forest, what do you guys know about it?
And I peek around the side. What do you mean, a Leicester Forest?
Yes, fucking Alastair Forest. What do you know? Any of you? Anything?
Do I know anything, Chris?
You don't, but Francisca does. Well, I mean, you know that it's a forest in Munich. That it's like a forest, yeah.
Some kids got mauled by animals that weren't animals.
Well, that can't be some coincidence because I got info that the edge is hanging there. I've already got my torches. I'm heading now to Alastair Forest. Who's coming with? Wait,
Christoff,
actually,
I'm
before...
assuming you're going to hear that as well.
I mean, I don't know what time of the night it is because I want to start a mission out.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You got plenty of time.
Okay, cool.
I'm thinking that it's either gangrel or werewolf territory.
A way to find out.
Dr. Daniels, I'm going to say you're connected enough into the political scene to know this. There hasn't been any lupine sightings in Munich for a long time, even before your time. As for the gangrel, they're kind of nomad, so it's very possible it could be the gangrel.
Okay, I think I got the gist of it. It cut out a lot.
Yeah, it was cutting out the whole time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was getting every second word.
Sorry. Basically, yeah. There's been no.
There's no lupines, and so it's more likely it'll be gangrel. Okay, I'll relay that off the back of the other comment that there was.
And sorry, Christoff, I think you were saying something before I rudely interrupted.
Oh, good. I was going to say, I assume that all my neighbors are no longer in earshot.
Yeah. They just kind of, they just kind of all. It's late enough that because after the yelling and the screaming stopped, because it wasn't that long, they all just kind of like, all right, that's done. We'll just go to sleep. So if you're worried about people hearing stuff, vampire shit, don't worry too much about that.
Right.
Yeah,
so
in that case, I hear Jurgen suggest that they go to the forest. I'm kind of pissed at not Dr. Daniels, but the other two, both of them. And so I'm going to continue cleaning my apartment because I want it to look as immaculate as it was before I decided to let Jurgen live here for 2 days.
This is giving you flashbacks to the time that you let him stay here another time. It was probably in a very similar state, but for different reasons.
Uh-oh.
But, sorry, not an actual flashback, but, it just gives you vibes of that. And also shit as well, but it's not your shit this time. All right. So I think it's just the three of you. I think Dr. Daniels was saying something.
What was I saying? I was going to say, well, it's probably not wise for you to go off alone. But I'm guessing Francisca doesn't want to be with Jurgen at the moment, in which case I guess I'll nominate to go with. Does that sound right?
Yeah, so you're saying that you don't...
Fair assumption.
They don't. It's probably a bad idea for them to be alone together.
Yeah.
So you're going to be kind of a buffer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say it sounds like things have been messy, but it sounds like there's things we need to figure out and solve, and I don't want too much more trouble tonight. I'm just going to come see things go all right.
it doesn't. So Christoff, for you, when you're like trying to put things back together, like your bed is in, like you're gonna have to get a new bed. Like the frame is destroyed, but you put it together well enough so that by the time they get all their stuff together, they're just about ready to head off. Are you going to go with them, or are you going to stay and?
I'm not going with them.
Okay.
Sorry, was Fran confirmed coming with?
I think so. Were you going to go into the forest, Francisca?
She was going to tell them about how when they were getting the vase that's the people that chased them down, right?
The
Do you know the
Anarchs?
car chase?
Yeah, that was the Anarchs.
Was it definitely I thought it was the wolf pack because of the bikes.
No, they're just bikers. They're just Anarch bikers.
Oh, right.
Wolfpack is a Chicago thing. It's not got nothing really to do.
Oh,
with
right. I don't think we should go without everybody. Christoff, can you please come? I'll help you.
No, fuck off. I told you to get out of my apartment.
There's the dickhead that calls everyone out on loyalty to the coterie.
What am I doing that's disloyal here?
Seems the coterie's going one place and you ain't.
I'm not stopping you. I'm not inhibiting you. Trust me. It's going to
And
be better if I
not
stay
reporting
here.
either. Yeah, I get the message.
I have to stay with Christoff.
No, you don't. You can fucking leave.
She just leaves.
Okay. She leaves. Do the two of you follow?
I'll look at Christoff. I'll be like, "You good?"
I will be.
Okay, and then I'll follow.
Okay.
Basically.
So I'm curious, Christoff, what are you going to do now that you're alone in your apartment? There's still some stuff you can clean up, but that's not going to take much time.
I am going to be looking for something in Munich that I need to do some quick Googlings, so if the camera can go look at other people while I do those,
sure.
that'd be great.
You do that research. I just wanted to make sure you had something to do, because that was the problem.
Yeah.
If everyone goes to the forest, I'm like, I don't know what you're gonna do. But if you've got something, that's good. We can improv the shit out of that. Okay, so Francisca, Dr. Daniels, and Jurgen, you three head off to Alacia Forest, assumably in Dr. Daniels' vehicle.
I am definitely not going because I don't have a death wish.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
so you're gonna go somewhere else then.
I am going to stay near Christoph's house and watch him.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna say what happens is you two see Francisca. Dr. Daniels, you probably go to your...
I'm not gonna just leave without her. I'm gonna ask her what she's doing. Where her
Yeah. I'm
intentions
gonna
are,
say what happens is you go to your car, you open a door, and you see Francisca go across the road to an alleyway, and that gives you a chance to yell out and say, "What are you doing?"
I'll just say, I'm just going home. I need to rest.
You're gonna be okay?
I don't feel okay right now.
Do you want to ride home?
No, it's okay. I just need some time to myself.
If we've all exchanged information, right?
Francisca has no information. That's the problem with her character. She doesn't trust phones, which is a good thing, but it's also a bad thing.
It's an opposite to her last character.
Yeah.
Right. Jurgen, do you think she'll be okay if we leave her?
I'm sure she'll be fucking sweet. Let's go.
All right, Francisca, I'm going to trust that you're going to be okay, but I don't feel safe leaving Jurgen to go do this by himself. So I'm just going to go try and see if I can keep him out of trouble. Cool. All right.
See if you can find anything out about this kid, Karen.
I will I'll put that into my inquiries.
Okay.
Karen's last name?
You didn't get a last name.
No. Okay. Cool.
All right. Both Dr. Daniels and Jurgen are going to head off to the forest. On the way, I'm assuming Jurgen's just not going to say anything. I'm assuming Jurgen is just going to be focused on finding what he can on these edges in the forest. So I guess
Pretty much, he's just silently sitting in the car, the occasional tear still wiping from his face. But yeah, he's just a mopey fuck.
I was going to ask Dr. Daniels if he was going to intervene, but it looks like he is talking. So...
Sorry, I just need a second.
So Francisca is just going to wait outside. Christoff, have you found what you were looking for?
I think I have.
Okay, cool. What are you doing?
I am heading to the area between Alstadt-Lehel and Maxvorstadt because that has a significant Afro-German population, and there's likely to be people of Creole origin there. So I may have the potential of finding a sanity in the area.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. Well, here's the first thing about the Samedi, is you would know this because you're Hakata. The Baron Samedi was a vampire, and they had their own bloodline called the Samedi, and they're also now part of the Hakata now. So, if you are going to try to do what I think you're going to try to do, the best course of action would be to contact someone from the temple to see if a Samedi is in that area.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll do that.
Yeah. You do. You contact the temple. Do you ask to speak to Mother Anja or anyone of a high authority?
Sorry, you cut out after Mother Anja.
Or anyone of a high authority?
No.
Okay. The person on the other line will say what would they say? They would say that the best person to contact would probably be let me just roll up a name here. Oh, I did not expect this. Okay. There's someone called Linnell who is in that area, a woman by the name of Linnell. And you get an address as well.
Okay. I'm heading to Linnell.
Cool. You get out of the apartment. Francisca, you see Christoff go out of his apartment and towards his vehicle. What's your plan here?
I actually have no way to follow him.
You don't.
So I guess I just watch him leave.
Do you have no way? You could get an Uber.
No, I can't. You need technology for an Uber.
Oh yeah.
You need a phone.
You need a phone. Yeah.
Would I have spotted her?
I'm gonna say yes, just to make things easier. Yes.
All right. So as I'm getting into the car, I assume I'm about to drive off, and I spot her. I've had a little bit of time to cool down, and I just walk over. Tell me what happened.
The ritual wasn't finished and he walked into the room. The spirit took over the penguin. And then I panicked and killed the penguin.
And then?
Then Jurgen bit the shit out of me. And then I ran out and I was at the door and then you came along.
You know you're gonna have to do something pretty fucking big to make this up to him, right?
don't understand why when I say don't do this, people instantly do that.
Internalized misogyny. Most likely.
In your house, I didn't expect the ghost to throw shit around.
Oh, the place that I told you there might be a fucking ghost in there causing all sorts of bullshit. You decided to summon another fucking ghost in there that's gonna cause bullshit, and you didn't think, oh, maybe bullshit will happen.
The veil's thin there.
Well, it is now, isn't it?
It already was.
Yeah, fair. Look, Mother Angel gave me a task to do. Do you wanna give me a hand with it, or do you want me to get those guys to come back and you go with them?
No, I have to come with you. She said that I have to make sure you're okay at all times.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay. She follows.
All right. You two head off in your own vehicle. Meanwhile, Dr. Daniels, were you going to break the silence between you and Jurgen, or are you just going to silently drive to the woods?
I guess I'd say, do you want to talk about what happened, or not really?
I mean, feel is pretty self-explanatory, so no, I don't want to fucking talk about it.
That's fine. I won't pry, and you can tell me what you will in your own time. So what are we looking for in this woods? We're looking for the bloody, the gang, is that right?
Yeah, we're looking for these edges. Fuck, I don't even know where to find them, but we're just gonna have a look.
What are your intentions with these edges? Are we looking for information?
Therapy.
I think, don't forget, we should be smart about this. If you're making an enemy at the edges, it does better to take down the entire organization from the top rather than beating around the bushes at the base, should I say.
And what better way to draw out the top?
You'd be surprised. There's a lot of, there are other ways, but just be careful.
I'll tell you what, let's have a bet. Let's try it my way and your way, and see who gets the top first.
Interesting. How about that, eh?
Hey, it's there for the taking. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry. You two head off and get to the woods, as I frantically try to find a few notes, but that's okay. You arrive at the edge of Alacia Forest. You two are treated to the sight of a dense and dark woods. The trees sway in the wind, and a path to the forest invites you in. The sound of cicadas hum throughout and echo off the forest. Of course, there are no lights in the woods. Luckily, Jurgen, you have torches that will help you trek your way through. So both of you, please give me wits plus survival as you make your way through. Cool. What did you get, Jurgen? You got pretty high, didn't you? 4, yeah. You guys make your way through the woods. Give me a wits plus awareness, please.
Oh, OOC, blood potency. What does that actually do?
Oh yeah, so it basically means that at the moment you can do a rouse check to get 2 extra dice.
Okay.
It also means a few other things as well, but just for your purposes, that's probably, you can do a rouse check to do 2 extra dice.
I'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
I did a willpower, but ultimately I've ended up with a 1.
What did you get, Jurgen?
I got a 3.
What's awareness? Cool.
Yeah, that was a
do you want to
shit
re-roll any
reroll,
of
don't
that?
Sorry?
Did you want to re-roll any of your dice in the wits awareness?
No, I'll leave that as is for now.
Okay. you're making your way through. As you go through this forest, it all kind of looks the same, but luckily there's a path here, so it's easier to make your way back. But what you do notice, Jurgen, as you shine your torch on one of the trees nearby, is that there's something carved into the tree, some kind of symbol. I'm going to show that to you. Well, I'm going to show it to everyone technically right now. There you go. That symbol is carved into the tree.
Where was that put in?
It's in
it should be
roll 20. Yeah, I was looking at Discord too. I was like, where is it?
Oh, thank you.
He keeps chopping and changing.
I know. I'm never consistent.
Hey, Daniels, you ever seen this before?
Do I need to do a roll, Chris?
Intelligence plus occult, please.
Both or just him?
Just him.
Yeah.
By the way, how long have I got you all? Because we might run over time just slightly.
Hey, I rolled the best that I could with that. Oh shit, here we go.
I am personally good for time and whatnot, but yeah, happy with whatever.
Yeah, I think I'm okay for time. Maybe, yeah.
Kieran?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I talked, but I forgot my pee.
Yeah. You forgot your pee. Kayla?
I'm free.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure before because I could try to wrap things up fairly quickly here. But anyway, so you two arrive and you wank your way through the forest. You're not sure what that. Yeah, sorry, Dr. Daniels. You don't know what that symbol is. No idea at all. Never seen it before.
Cool. And also, FYI, Jurgen, just so you know, in regards to your approach, I have not much physical attributes to me. So,
She'll be right.
so
You have a gun, Jurgen.
Oh my
him-
god, I forgot about the gun.
You can give him your gun.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, I'm like, well, alright, if you can't handle your shit, can you handle this? And as I offer him the gun.
I have no firearms, Chris. What would I be rolling a gun? Firearms dexterity?
Either composure or dexterity, depending on the situation.
I guess it's a bit of a nothing. Oh,
Remember, you can rouse the blood to get extra dice.
You really wants to rouse that, bro.
No, I just feel like it's such a good mechanic that not enough people take advantage of because it gives you so many extra things.
It's because we're always so hungry. All right, I'll say, well, it's a bit of a nothing, but hopefully we won't need it. Well, hopefully I won't need it.
That's the spirit.
Yeah. As you both trek through the forest, eventually, you see in the light, which looks to be a campfire light, and some music playing. So, what do you do when you see this light that's in the distance? Get closer, I'm assuming, to watch from a safe vantage.
I look at my 0 stealth and I hang back.
I look at my... how do I want to do this? Now, I just approach the camp, confident and nonchalantly.
Right.
Just walking up to the camp, but while I'm walking over, I'm having another hit of that ash.
Okay. You take another hit of the ash, take a superficial willpower damage, and do a rouse check for me, please.
What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, add one of that.
How much ash have you had tonight? Is this the second, third?
Second or third, yeah.
Third. I'm going to say, for the purposes of this, let me have a look at the table. Your blood potency is going to go up to... let me just... because I didn't copy the whole table to you, so I have to copy the whole table to you so you know what your blood potency is going to mean.
Thank you.
Blood. Vampires. Yeah. Blood potency. There we go. Copy that. Paste that. Alright, I'm going to say for the purposes of this, your blood potency is up to 3 now. as you feel the blood thicken in your body.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Quick query regarding it. Do you want me to take that additional point of superficial for that last rouse check? Yeah.
Sorry, you take a superficial willpower damage regardless, and you just have to do a rouse check, which might mean
Yeah, it was only 1, but then this is 2 for the 3.
Oh no, sorry, that's for repairing. So that's for for mending damage.
Oh, my apologies. We're good then. Okay, cool.
You approach, and as you approach, they don't notice you at first. There's about 4 of them, 2 of which were the members that you interacted with. They seem to be hanging around here, and you see that symbol etched into the side of the shack. They notice you, and the guy who you punched in the face has got a bandage over his nose. He's like, "What? That's the fucking guy!"
Hey guys, just a question. What's that mark that you guys have scattered around this forest?
They scatter and they start to try to attack you. What do you do?
I prepare to fucking defend myself like nothing on earth. I'm bringing up Saint Bernard to my mind and just channeling. This is therapy.
So what's your one of them's going to try punching you. What do you do?
Okay, I want to have a quick look at my skills. Brawl's 3 with street boxing. So that makes me what, above average of a fighter, I guess? Alright, first dude throws a punch. I try and throw him off balance to the ground with his momentum, as he swings, gonna grab his arm and throw him behind me. Maybe towards another guy if they're in the way.
Strength plus brawl plus 1 because of your MMA training.
Oh, and sorry, before I do that, can I do that whole blood potency thing? How do I do extra dice?
So
or is that only
just
per
browse
roll?
the blood. You just browse the blood, and then for that roll, you're going to get that extra dice.
Okay. Oops, I did that twice. I did. Just the first one. And then I need brawl, strength plus.
Man, these dice are shit. I keep on rolling shit rolls with these dice.
Why you do this? And I add. What level did you say it was again? 2 or 3?
Because your blood potency 3, right? So you would add 3 dice to your so in modifiers you just go 3.
Sweet.
All right. The guy goes to swing at you. You duck underneath him. He, all his momentum is going forward, and he kind of flips over you onto his back. And you know what I'm going to say? He actually falls into the fire, and he starts burning. And he's like, "Oh God!" running away. Scared. Dr. Daniels, what are you doing as you see this sight? This burning man running around. 3 people going to attack.
I guess I'll hung back a little bit, so I'm a little bit like, oh goodness, what the fuck have we gotten ourselves into? I guess I'll try and disperse the situation my own wee way, and by that I'll activate Daunt to see if I can't try and disperse some of the weaker-minded people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you step out of the forest, activate Daunt, and what that's going to do? What's your rating in presence?
It is 2.
They're going to lose 2 dice from their dice pool. That's what I'm going to say that's going to do. All right, another one is going to try swinging at Jurgen, and it's like, "What the fuck? Who are you?" What's your plan as this guy swings at you, Jurgen?
Is this an aimed swing, or is he just swinging? Is he going to hurt a certain area of my body?
He's going for your
I know
face.
Going for my face. I eat it while simultaneously punching him back in the face, saying, "I'm Jurgen, bitch."
Okay, so you take 1 point of superficial damage. Give me a strength plus brawl, please. Are you going to add more dice to that, or are you just going to...
I have to rouse check per roll, yes?
Yeah, per roll.
If that's the case?
Yeah.
That should be right.
2. All right. You punch him in the face. You feel his jaw click and crack as the guy goes down, and he's just like, "Oh fuck!" At this point, two of the other guys are just, they see what's happened, and they're just, the guy with the bandaged nose just says, "You fucking made a mistake. Luca is not going to stand for this. You fucked up so goddamn badly." And he goes to he goes
Can
to
I
swing
see
at
who
you.
looks like the leader? Like, is there a clear leader?
Yeah, that's the guy who's talking right now, I'd say.
Yeah. Okay.
He's got a pipe, I'm guessing. Yeah, he's got a pipe, and he's going to go swing at you with the pipe, Jurgen. If he says Luca's going to fuck you up.
Alrighty. We're getting hungry tonight.
Hey, look, there's 3 bodies here.
I want to try and like take
Is he
the
actually
pipe
killing
off
them?
him as
Like,
he
are they
swings at
dying?
me.
Sorry.
Well, the guy who's burning is like, he's rolling around on the ground, but yeah, he's out of it for now. The guy who's got the like, they're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Incapacitated. I want to like, as he's swinging at me, I want to try and like catch his arm and like take the pipe from him. Is what I'm attempting to do here.
He's gonna swing
So-
at you.
And I'm just rolling the huge.
Yeah, but remember to add +1. So it would be +4 for
one
you
or
because
plus-
you're doing.
Oh,
Yeah, it would
right.
be +4 because you're doing the blood potency thing.
Oh.
Want to re-roll any of that?
Yeah, it's just -1 willpower, right?
Yeah.
And for 3 die.
Yep. 3. That's
Oh,
enough.
I'll
That
take
is
it.
enough. I'm going to say what it is it's very messy. You try to duck under it. You don't get hit. But you try to grab the pipe. But now at the moment, you guys are fighting over the pipe like a tug of war. Dr. Daniels, you see this. What do you do? This guy is the clear leader of the group.
Yeah.
The
sorry,
other
I'm
guy
just
that was
trying
with them has run off now.
He has run off.
Yeah. So it's just literally the guy who's on fire that's still rolling around on the ground, the guy whose jaw that was broken, and now the clear leader that that Jurgen is fighting over with a pipe.
Can I? Before I do this, you know how in Mesmerize it's... it does say complex commands. You're saying it can't be mental, but can I just say... Can I just say something like, tell us all about Edge? Like, is that simple enough?
No.
No.
That requires
Okay.
cognitive thought. Anything
Yeah.
that doesn't require cognitive thought. Something like stand down or tie yourselves up, that would work perfectly fine.
Yeah. Can I yell out to him, catch his attention, and be like, surrender yourselves, or something like that, like surrender.
Alright, give me a rouse check for Mesmerize. Dr. Daniels yells out, the guy is still fighting with you with the pipe. And when Dr. Daniels says surrender, he lets go of the pipe, Jurgen, and now you've got control of the pipe, and the guy just goes down on his knees and puts his hands behind his head.
I hit him with the pipe in the torso. Like, kind of like stomach angle, like he's on. I just smack him. This is therapy.
Yeah.
Goodness.
He goes down. Alright, you've got one guy who's pretty much out for the count, who just rolled around to get himself off fire. Probably trying to crawl his way away. The guy who's got his broken jaw that's still nursing it. And this guy that you've just hit. What are you doing with these 3?
First, I sent to Dr. Daniels, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? I said I was here for therapy.
Sorry I helped at all, and I'll just turn around and walk away.
I gave you a gun for a reason. Therapy means violence, not fucking surrendering. Don't walk away, I don't need you. We need to interrogate these guys.
Well, go on then.
Hey, you're the one who said you were smart, it's not brawn.
I'm just saying you're the one said that this is the way you're doing it, so go on. Keep doing whatever you're doing.
I'm going to say, Dr. Daniels, what you're going to do while Jurgen has his fun with these 3 outside. I'm not going to make any more rolls, but you're going to go maybe inside and investigate the shack. Would that be correct? Or would you just hang
Inside
about?
what, sorry?
Inside the shack, because there's like a shack there, like a wooden
right.
shack that has like the
Yeah.
symbol that you saw in the woods carved in.
Oh, yeah, sorry, if there's a suspicious looking shack. I'll go have a look in there.
Okay, you go into the shack. I think I'm gonna cut from that scene for now and go over to Franziska and Christoff as they make their way. Sorry, what was the area you were saying, Christoff?
It is. Hang on, I gotta find the map. It's sort of around Maxvorstadt and Alstadt the Hill.
Yeah,
I think the music just stopped.
Yeah, I just stopped it because the scene's changed. Yeah. All right. In the car, do you two share any conversation about what you're doing and what's going to happen, or are you just going to where you need to go?
I mean, I've just sort of communicated that I'm doing a task for Mother Anja.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you're not going to go any more in depth than that, and Francisca's not going to pry any more than that, I'm assuming. That's mainly my question.
I'm not going to just volunteer the information at this point.
What are you planning to do, Christoff?
I'm making connections so that I can complete this task.
Should I be worried?
No, why would you be worried? I'm doing exactly what Mother Anja told me to do.
Also, you weren't going to back up Jurgen.
What do you mean I wasn't going to back up Jurgen? He'll be fine. He's got Daniels with him.
Cut to him just fucking smacking these dudes with the pipes. Anyway.
And after what he did to your face, I was kind of pissed at him.
It's a defense mechanism.
Yeah, but he pointed it at you. It's not acceptable.
They're all right.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
You arrive at the area. It's a small boutique shop for sort of voodoo stuff, I guess would be the term for it, like an occultish type gift shop. You arrive there. It's attached to a house. The store is clearly closed at this time, so if you were to try to communicate with anyone, you'd probably have to go to the house.
Can I sense the unseen?
Do you need to do a roll for that? I need to double check. Disciplines. Wits plus or specs, please.
While he does that, I will heighten senses.
You can hear somebody humming from inside the house.
That just rolled. How do I roll wits plus or specs?
So in the two drop down, there'll be the two drop down menus of like wits plus discipline. It's the rightmost roll on that.
Well, that's no good. I'm going to do a willpower reroll.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if you heard me before, Nova, but that's there's humming coming from the house. Someone's humming. 1.
Oh, 1.
All right, you get 1. You can definitely tell that there's some supernatural shit that is going on, but as for what exactly, you don't know.
Okay, sister. This is the place. Are you gonna stay here?
You want me to stay here?
It's up to you. I've got nothing to hide. I'm here on Mother Anja's business.
I'll join you then. There's someone humming upstairs. That's all I can hear.
That'd be who we're here for. Sorry, what was the name again, Chris?
I think it was Laylin, something like that, or like, yeah, Laylin, yeah. Sorry, Linnell. Sorry, Linnell. I need to write that down so that
Yeah, that'll be it. So I'll head up to, I assume that there's like a door to the
house that's attached to the store. Yeah. So basically, it's So the house and the store occupy each side of like the two opposing street. Well, not so like there's one street where the house is on, and then the other street where the shop is on. And so there's like a stairway leading up to the door of the house. So you go through the alleyway, go around to the other street, and head to the door. And I'm assuming there's going to be a good old knock on the door.
There will indeed.
Mm-hmm. The door will open after a few moments, and you'll see a person of Afro-Caribbean descent. And they look at you and they say, "Can I help you?"
Yes. Are you Linnell?
No, I'm not Linnell. Do you have an appointment with the mistress?
I don't have an appointment, but I was hoping to meet with her and introduce myself. I believe she'd be interested in meeting with me.
What is your name?
My name is Christoff.
And then he looks over at you, Francisca.
Francisca.
Just first names, no last.
Christoff Giovanni.
He nods, closes the door. You hear locks go back on. You wait for a few moments, thinking maybe this guy's just locked the door for maybe maybe this guy's just locked the door and in hopes that you will leave. But eventually, the door, you hear the locks again, and they open, and the guy opens the door widely, and he says, "The mistress will see you." Yes. Nova?
Would I heard any conversation?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you would have heard the guy talk to Linnell, and Linnell would have said, after he said the name Giovanni, she would have said, "Let them in."
She smiles.
Yeah. You're led into this kitchen, and then you're led up some stairs to where there looks to be a sort of fortune-telling room of sorts. As this person, Linnell, is standing there, the first time you see her, you notice her skin is very rough. Really, it's very, very rough. It looks like... No, it couldn't be. It kind of looks like that it's rotting a little bit. But she smiles at both of you and she says, "Children of the Giovanni, welcome."
Well, thank you for a warm welcome to your home.
Of course. Do you need nourishment? I'm sure I can fetch some willing subjects.
No, but thank you for the offer. We are here on family business.
Of course, we're all one big happy family. How is Mother Angia? I haven't spoken to her since the family dinner, where we welcomed in Hiramitsu Asano.
The dinner... the Mother Angia as well. She has... I hate to jump straight into the business of why we're here, but she has given me a task, and I believe either yourself or perhaps another member of your close family may be of assistance in completing this task.
Of course, I can see what I can do. What's this task you have before me, child?
There is a certain political figure in Munich that she would like taken care of.
Ah. Do you have this person's name?
I do. Sorry, I keep forgetting the guy's name.
Peter Drew.
His name is Peter Drew.
Very well. I have heard of Mr. Drew. But what exactly do you have in mind for Mr. Drew?
Well, I was hoping that you may, I guess, have some more knowledge about ways that he can be taken care of that may be less detectable.
Nani? What is going on here?
Dun, 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 dun. Let me have a
This
look
is why you
at
never leave
my
Christoff
face.
alone, Dr. Daniel.
I'm upset.
Yes.
You may be upset, but Dr. Daniels has no idea this is happening.
No metagaming,
Daniels-
Jono. No
I know.
metagaming.
I know! I said Dr. Daniels is chummy as if you'd let me finish.
There's no finishing around here, Jono.
That's what she said.
I
No, walked right into that
have,
bus.
Yeah.
I have an idea of what I could do. Perhaps the politician needs to have a walk through the underworld.
Would this leave any sort of trace, or I guess?
No.
And what
What
would
I
it look
mean-
like to those who are not of the night?
It would look like the good politician disappeared. I can open a door to the abyss, the Shadowlands, and he can
sorry. Want to cut in there with, is the abyss the same as where Christoff basically got thrown into the pool? Is that the abyss, or am I?
Would you know that? Yeah, I'd say you'd know that.
As in, yes, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I could open a door to the Shadowlands, to the abyss, whatever you want to call it, and he may be torn apart by the Loa inside, the spirits. And perhaps he will be wandering the empty abyss, the empty void, forever. Or I could simply try to kill him if that's really what you want, but I've never tried throwing a living being inside the Shadowlands, so this would be doing me a favor too.
I think that this sounds like it would be something of interest to you. What, I assume that you'd need his physical presence in order to accomplish this?
I need to do a ceremony. I need his physical presence here, where when I open the door to throw him in. I also need coins. Everyone who is participating in the ceremony needs to bring 2 coins each, including the subject that we are going to throw in.
And these coins, do they need to be of any particular value, any significance?
Just enough coins to pay the ferryman to open the door.
Very well. And I know we are family, but would you require any sort of payment for these services?
No. Well, a boon from Mother Andrew would be nice.
No.
I can see if that's possible, but if not from Mother Andrew, I may be able to offer a boon from myself.
Christoff Giovanni, is that right?
That's correct.
And you're Francisca Giovanni. She goes to her table, starts shaking up a cup with what sounds like something rattling inside, and she throws the contents of the cup on the table, and they are bones, knuckles, chicken bones. Starts passing through the bones, and it's very unclear, very, very unclear. Okay. Let's say one of you two get a position of power within the family. That is who I'll call the boon on.
He looks at Christoff.
Yeah, I give her sort of the indication of looks like a good deal.
She looks at him like that's highly unlikely.
Very well. I will come knocking at your door if that ever happens. But otherwise, consider it a free service.
And if this service is delivered well when the time comes, there may be more mutually beneficial arrangements, let's say, that I'm able to offer in future.
Thank you, Christoff. There is one thing I should probably broach before we do anything with the ceremony. There is danger involved, of course. We'll be opening a doorway to a place that is filled with many lost shadows. Many, many lost shadows. It is possible some of those could escape. It is also possible that one of you may be sucked in. But I want you to realize the risks before we partake in anything. But. We have some ideas if this might not work, but I believe it will.
Well, I thank you for your time. What's the best way to be in touch with you?
She produces a card, and it's for her tarot agency. And she says, just call and just ask for me by my real name. They'll put you through to me. One other thing. The ceremony needs to take place somewhere where the shroud is particularly thin between our worlds.
I think I know a place.
It has to be very, very thin.
I think I know a place.
Okay. As long as you know where the place is, I can ascertain its legitimacy and its suitability before we start. But this sounds like a good plan, family members.
Would it be appropriate, like, is she like cousin?
I'd say distant cousin. That's kind of how.
Thank you, cousin.
Thank you. And with that, we're going to cut back to Dr. Daniels and Jurgen. Jurgen, you're just going to be in the middle of beating people up. That's pretty much what you're going to be doing for this next little bit. Dr. Daniels, you are inside the shack having a look around. What you notice is a shrine in the shack.
You cut out. I notice a blank mutation of the mic.
This is annoying. You notice a shrine in the shack, and what it looks to be is some sort of pagan type stuff. As I look up the notes and I see exactly what is going on with that. Inside, there's an altar with pagan iconography, spring flowers and various herbs surround the altar of worship. A logo, the same...
Spring flowers and then you cut out.
Spring flowers and herbs, and in the middle of the shrine is that same scratch mark that you saw on the outside of the shack and on the tree. You walk around and investigate more, and what you find are you find scattered files in the shack, scattered files in a folder. And in the files you see documentation surrounding various corporations around the world, namely a place called Endron, which is an oil company, Magadon Incorporated, which is a pharmaceutical company, and Chimera Consolidated, the tech company within Munich. All of which are owned by a multinational megacorporation called
something Wolf or no?
Pentex, I believe, is what it's called. Pentex.
Never mind.
So, you find all that, but also more interesting to you is you find other documents that detail Franziska, Christoff, Jurgen, and someone named Marlene. Indron. Someone named Marlene, and it documents who they are close to, and
Do Does do any of them look like the girl that pushed? Like, any pictures of them? Yeah. So one's the girl.
Sorry,
that
I was
pushed
saying yes to
Mate.
Kieran. I just saw his message. Sorry, yeah. What did you say? Do you?
Oh, was that not to me?
No, yeah, because Kieran was messaging something, and yeah. Anyway, we're just Sorry, what were you saying?
Any pictures, these files of these people?
Yep.
Does any of them look like? Did I see the girl that pushed Oma into the pool?
No, none of them look like the girl that. Yeah. So for
He would have
Christoff,
described her, I guess, but yeah.
yeah, Christoff, for him, the pictures that are nearby him are ones of a woman in her 40s called what's her name? What is her name?
Stephanie Knapp.
Yeah, Stephanie Knapp. For Francisca, the person there is Leah Dodeffer. And for Jurgen, it's a Father Daniels. So you find all these documents pretty much relating to all three of your coterie members, plus somebody called Marlene.
I guess I'll gather the stuff that looks like it's of use or could be valuable, and I'll take it.
Okay. Jurgen, you've beaten up these people pretty badly. I'm going to say what you've done is you've subdued them, tied them up. What are you doing? They're still all alive. The guy who knows you broke a few nights ago is just laughing, and he's like, "You've really fucked up."
I'm just kind of like squatting in front of him with the bat in my hand, just like tapping it away, the lead pipe or whatever it was, metal pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, so you mentioned a name earlier. What was it? Was it Lorca?
Luca. Luca's
Luca.
gonna rip you to fucking shreds, you piece of shit.
Not before I rip you to fucking shreds. Now who the fuck is Luca?
You're gonna find out.
I just immediately smash into his left knee with the metal pipe.
Ugh!
I'm sorry, I didn't fucking hear you. Who's Luca?
You're gonna find out.
Right knee, smacks it.
Ugh! He's our leader. He's our leader.
Oh no shit. Who the fuck is he?
He's the one who's told us about all the fucking corruption around the city. You'll hear about the MMA club? Do you even know what shit they're doing?
Well, why don't you fill me in?
You ever heard of the place Chimera?
Rings a bell?
Chimera Consolidated was the
Yep,
flyer
but
that
no.
was in. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Chimera. They send people over to Chimera to do testing. Real fucking sick shit, if you ask me.
What are they testing for?
I don't know. Luca knows more. As
Where
he
can I
said
find
earlier,
Luca?
He'll find you.
Wow. Tell him.
And you're gonna wish he didn't. You're gonna wish he didn't.
Sounds like a date. Tell him I say hi, and I just smack him in the face with the bat.
Cool. Bam. At this point, Dr. Daniels is going to exit with the documents. What are you going to do, Dr. Daniels?
I'll say, how did we get on?
You ever heard of a man named Luca or Chimera Consolidated Limited?
Apparently not.
You've heard of Chimera. Well, for one, it's a tech company in Munich, but also it was one of the documents that was in the shack, owned by Pentex.
Of course. Yes, I mean, no, I haven't. I've heard of the person, but yes. And strangely, I found information relating to that in the shack.
What'd you find?
I found a lot of stuff involving this company and also involving you and your coterie mates.
What do you mean? They had intel on us?
It seems so. We might need to go into it more back at base, though.
Sounds good to me. I'm guessing you won't need that handgun anymore.
I'll hand it back to him.
I grab the gun, I shoot the other two that wasn't the main dude I hit in the head, and just walk off.
Fuck you!
I'm gonna lean down, look at old mate, and I'm going to use memory forget or forgetful memory on him.
Yep.
I'm going to say that whoever did it was shrouded. Hold on, how many people ran away? Quite a few, right?
One person ran away.
One person ran away. I'm going to get him to think that the person that ran away is actually the person that did this all to them all. And after he did this to them, he boosted off. Like, the other guy's going to say differently, obviously, but it's going to be a matter of this guy's word against his.
Okay.
I don't know.
Easily done. Give me the rouse check.
And he's also going to obviously forget about us and what we look like in that review. The other guy went crazy and beat them up, stole all the stuff and hid it somewhere. Yeah, something like that.
Yep.
Rouse check, did you say?
Yep. Cool. All right, you two start heading back through the forest, through the path, back to the car. Information about Chimera and whatever this Pentex thing is, probably best dealt with another day. But as you go back, there's an uneasiness within you. Your beasts feeling a tension within both of you.
I feel like I'm being betrayed.
As you trek through the woods, it's fairly silent except for the chirping insects that pierce through the darkness. But as you walk, you suddenly hear this roar from behind you.
Close roar or far roar?
Far, not super far. But
not far enough, right?
Yeah, but yeah, not close, but not very far. And then you hear the sound of something breaking branches behind you.
I whip around, aiming the handgun. Sorry, I just whip around aiming the handgun to see if I could see anything whilst shining the torch that way.
Okay. Dr. Daniels, what are you doing?
I will move and position myself behind him.
Okay. As you shine the torch into the darkness, you see a giant wolf making its way towards you, branches crunching underneath its paws, and it leaps at you, Jurgen. What do you do?
I just try to dive roll out of the way.
Okay.
You know what's going to happen now, right? You know what's going to happen if you do that?
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I guess I'll change the plan. I hold my ground, just fire off whatever's left in the pistol's magazine.
Okay, you fire off what's left in the pistol's magazine. It's hitting this wolf. It doesn't seem to do anything to the wolf as the wolf leaps on you, Jurgen, and you tumble off the path, down a ravine, and into a stream. Dr. Daniels, what are you doing?
I can't do much, but I'll follow anyway. I'm not going to just...
You follow down, and what you see is Jurgen down in the stream as this wolf is just walking around slowly, snarling at Jurgen.
I'll yell out to like, hey, leave! Obviously using mesmerize. See if that does anything.
You need to have eye contact for this.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm yelling out, hey. I'm trying to get its attention.
Okay. The wolf doesn't look at you. It just snarls at Jurgen.
I'll pick up a rock and throw it.
Okay. You're going to throw it at the wolf?
Oh, this might be regrets later. Yeah.
You throw the stone at the wolf. Jurgen, you're on your back. You're probably still pumping shots into this wolf, and it just is not reacting at all as you pump round after round after round. And the wolf, eventually, a rock hits the wolf's face, and it looks away before looking back up at Dr. Daniels and snarling. The wolf suddenly begins to shift form as its bones are cracking and breaking, and it becomes this big hulking monstrosity, this big hulking wolf, and it roars a giant roar before leaping towards you, Dr. Daniels. Its claws ready to slash at you.
So it's obviously evident that did nothing.
It did nothing. Oh wait,
yeah.
Yep.
Do I need to roll a rouse anyway?
I'm gonna say no.
I guess all I can try and do is dodge out of the way. Like,
Okay, give me a athletics plus dexterity, please.
I'm gonna do a rouse check to add extra dice.
Okay.
What do you mean? Okay, Chris, I'm finally doing your thing. Be more excited. This is not gonna go well, guys. It's been nice knowing you.
I got you. We got this. Just the suspense of dice rolls.
Okay. You managed to dodge out of the way
One.
mostly, but the back of your suit is scratched by this big, giant, hulking wolf creature, and you suffer 4 aggravated damage.
You know how much health I have, Chris?
How much health do you have?
Just one more than that.
Yeah.
So 4 aggravated damage as you tumble and you feel your skin
So
searing.
aggravated is the cross, not the slash, right?
Yeah.
Yep. The wolf turns to you, Jurgen, and just, with a guttural roar, just leaps at you. What do you do?
Well, now I try and dodge roll out of the way before making a beeline to Daniels to try pick him up and run away.
Okay, give me an athletics plus dexterity, please.
Do I
Dodge
still get
rolling
any?
from wolf definitely works. I've seen Dark Souls.
I still get the +3 from the drugs.
If you rouse the blood and do the blood
That's if I
rouse,
rouse the blood. How many times can I rouse?
as many times as you want, as long as you don't get to hunger 5.
What happens if I get to hunger 5?
Well, if you rouse again at hunger 5, then you go into torpor.
Please
Which
elaborate.
is, torpor is like you just become a dead body,
Oh, no.
but you're not dead. You just become a dead
Yeah.
body, and you're unable to be awakened until you get fed.
So that's like Styx, right?
Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
All right. As you try to roll away, a bit of your arm is slashed at by this wolf, and a bit of your bicep just comes clean off. You take 5 aggravated damage. What's that leave you at?
Well, I already had 1 slash.
Mm-hmm.
So does it just turn aggravated?
Start with the non-aggravated first.
Yeah, because I only had 4 full health, or 4 health and 1 slash.
Okay.
So that puts me at -1 with a slash.
So I am going to take this as what, instead of you dodging out of the way, what happened was
Bye,
you tried
everybody.
to, but the claw just went right into your gut and took half of your gut out as you fall into torpor. Not dead,
Saint Bernard.
but you become a body aware of what's happening around you, but unable to move, unable to do anything. Dr. Daniels, you still have a little bit of life left in you. You've just seen Jurgen get ripped, get gutted in front of you.
Muted.
Muted.
Sorry, I'll call out one more time to see if I get his attention and just put everything I have into trying to mesmerize again to leave.
Give me
I'll also use Daunt. I'll do Daunt. Would it be better to, maybe instead of mesmerize, would it be better off just trying to roll intimidation or something like that?
It's possible.
There's a giant wolf.
Instead of I'll combine it. I'll do a combination. I'm gonna do Daunt. I'm gonna mesmerize, and I'm gonna try and intimidate him, and just be like, "Fuck off!"
Okay. Give me a rouse check.
This was the part I've been waiting since 2018 to do, by the way.
just to rip us to shreds.
Yeah. All right, roll your dice.
Okay, I'll try. I'm gonna do a rouse as well to put 2 more dice in there. It's basically like a last-ditch effort. I'll put in everything I have.
Okay.
Hold on, and I'll do a willpower.
Cool. 6 in total. That is
So
that
six,
is a
yeah.
banger roll. All right. You
Fuck off, wolf!
The wolf looks at you. It's huge and it's hulking. It's got to be around about 10, maybe 15 feet tall as it just roars at you as you say that. But it hesitates for a moment and starts to fight against itself as it as you do this command, and it just yells at you and says,
Disgusting one. You're trying to manipulate me through the corruption of the Weaver.
and it's like fighting itself as it's being pulled, as its body is trying to pull back, and and it says,
Gaia, help me! Gaia, be my strength!
as the wolf starts tensing its muscles, but eventually it starts to turn around and walk away slowly, step by step. And eventually the wolf transforms back into its lupine form, like its lupus form, its wolf-like form that's slightly bigger than a normal wolf, and it just disappears into the forest.
I collapse for a second, gather myself, and then go to Jurgen.
Okay. You pull
And
Jurgen.
I'm gonna, yeah, well, I could drag this out, but ultimately I'm gonna grab Jurgen, take him back towards the vehicle, but I'm not feeling like driving either, so I'm gonna call my contact, my get it done man, and arrange a pickup.
Okay. Where are you going to be dropped off to?
Probably back at their flat.
Okay.
Because I don't know where to take Jurgen, and it seems like a safe place.
So,
Sorry, your flat's gonna get messy again.
for the final scene, I'm going to say Francisca and Christoff, you both arrive at the apartment just in time to see Dr. Daniels dragging a bloody Jurgen whose guts are hanging out of him.
I'm also quite bloody. My back is torn up, and I'm clinging on to.
Push to talk.
Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? Oh my, Jurgen! Oh my god! Sorry, you were saying?
I'm just gonna push all the files into Christoph's arms, and I'm gonna say I need to lie down. I'm just gonna literally go collapse on the couch or something.
Would it be better for, like, are we gonna have better resources to treat them at the temple?
Probably.
Possibly, but it's like, it's like it's kindred, so you probably just feed him some blood and he'll be right by the next night. He's going to have some injuries that are going to take a few nights to try to heal, but yeah, he's it's not the temple's not really going to have anything more than what your haven will have, I'll say.
Yeah, all right. Well, I am looking around for any people who are potentially going to see this, and I'll make them forget if I see anyone.
Yeah, no one's around. It's very early in the morning at this point.
And I'm thinking, thank fuck I have hardwood floors.
All right.
Carpets would not be good right now.
Now,
But
please,
yeah,
Taylor,
as
the
I,
medical professional.
as I said, I handed over the documents. There might be a bit of blood like on the outside of them, and
Yeah,
I give them to them, and I'll just go collapse on the couch. I don't
I like.
have energy to explain anything.
You go, Nova.
I am gonna pull a sewing kit out of my pack and just like sew him up and give him some of my blood.
All right. You throw you sort of mush his guts back into where they were.
I would know where they go. I've been studying
Yeah.
this shit for years.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so you know, it's messy. That's what I'm saying. Is it's messy.
Yeah.
But you're able to sew the torn bits, and it's clear that he's been sliced at by something huge.
Like the same as the.
Oh, yeah, very similar to Antonio.
I am seeing that Nova is tending to him. Do you need anything? What do you need? Time? Do you need blood? I can go find someone.
Yeah, we'll need some.
Okay.
We'll need lots of blood for both of them.
I am. I'm gonna get like whatever I need. Like, is there like a huge trail of blood leading up to my apartment now?
Yes. But the driver that brought both Dr. Daniels and Jurgen there is still there, and he's like, do you want me to clean all this up? I can.
Yeah, thank you. If there's anyone who asks questions, anyone who even sees this shit, let me know. I'll deal with them. But I need to talk to them. Okay?
Righto. Righto, Mr.
I'm forgetting the H name, whatever my mask name is.
Okay. Yeah. Hamilla, I think it was. Hamilla?
Hamilla, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Hamilla. Okay, very well. I'll by the way, Georgie,
nice to meet you. I assume you're in the employ of Dr. Daniel?
I know somebody who knows him.
Excellent.
All right. And with that, I feel like we could cut there and call that the end of the session, unless there is discussion and you want to talk about the documents, or you want to talk about anything, but otherwise we could just end the session there.
I think torpor.
Except for these two.
I want to have a chat with Jurgen about how he's feeling.
Yeah, you go up to Jurgen, you're like, "How you going, buddy?" Just like,
No, I think we can pick up with talking. I think we would hold off on that until a little bit of recovery has happened.
okay. And with that, the camera pulls out. The camera pulls back as it appears as if the lupine have returned back to Munich. And that is the end of today's session, which was called Penumbra.
What does that even mean?
It means we got fucked.
But thank you very much, everyone. There was a lot of things I didn't expect from that session, and a lot of improv that I had to suddenly pull out of my ass. But we got there in the end.
I have 1 willpower and 1 health, and Jurgen's probably even less than that.
Yeah, I'm not doing great. I've got 1 willpower. I have 4 aggravated damage and a slash. There's technically no health.
I'm doing okay.
That's good.
I think everyone but Christoff is doing fine.
My health is on
vice
max.
versa.
My willpower, I've got like 1 slash from a thing that I spent, but like I recover I think 3
Right, Chris,
every morning.
I hope you're writing down next session. Get him!
Yeah.
Oh, he's fucked me up like 6 sessions in a row.
Hey, look, it's long overdue for some of you. It's mainly been on Christoff this whole time. It's long overdue.